Good morning. Not sure if this counts as me being late or early. I forgot daylight savings time was today. So, I just got up at my normal time, and I guess I'll just stream it around my normal time. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Doing pretty good. So, let me think here. I'm doing good. What was I thinking about this thing? Oh yeah, that's right. I was reading Silent Witch and stuff. Yeah. And they were talking about talent. It just reminded me of a freaking Mr. Talent over there. The golden ticket they call talent. But yeah. I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm doing alrighty. I'm doing okay. I probably could have slept in an hour, but whatever. Honestly, I was staying up way too late anyway. This will just bring everybody else in line with me. Okay. Oh no. I think I'm ready to just kind of hop into the game. I was messing around, getting some stuff done last night. Dude. I should not be given prep time. Oh, I was working on this for a few hours last night. And I got so much done, man. I got so much done. That's the first time in a while that I've like spent just like a good 2 or 3 hours off stream on SMT4 Apocalypse, and I got so much done, man. To a ridiculous degree. But hey, it'll let us smash through some of this other stuff maybe a minute. Okay, so let me go ahead and let's see, do I have my notes? I think I have my notes, yeah. Okay, let me just hold those up then. Oh, I got something in my eye. Hold on. I gotta blink it out. Freak. Probably just an eyelash or something. Anyway, shoot. Still in my eye? Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, anyway. I like spaghetti. I don't know. Daylight savings time today. It's the first or the second of the new month. I don't know. I've got less than a week until I'm 25. I guess there's that. Am I doing anything for my birthday on stream? I don't know. I don't think so. Because my birthday is, I think, on Friday. When is it? I think I might be working on my birthday. Yeah, it's on Friday. I think I might be working then. Can't remember. I don't know. I'm gonna hang out with some friends and do another LAN party. Maybe I'll talk about them more. I'll probably stream next Saturday. It might be a little bit shorter, but that'll be fine because I think we're just gonna do like one of the some of the post-game dungeon or whatever. So I think we can do that, like, and some of the DLC stuff next weekend. So yeah, next Saturday's SMT4 stream might be a bit shorter. Today I'm planning on going to the full 4 or 5 hours. We're gonna try and get the current dungeon we're on done. I don't know if we'll finish out the game. Maybe, we'll see. Getting pretty close. Either it'll be today or next weekend. So yeah, getting there. Finish out the main story at least. Okay, let me hop over here. Let me unmute this game. and get blasted by sound. So let's see, what did I all do? Okay. First thing that'll probably be noticeable, so I might as well mention it. I updated, I found the HD texture pack, and I at least implemented the art for the demons. The UI stuff I'm not a huge fan of, but all of it, so I'm kind of like gonna curate some of that maybe. But the demon stuff is just the art, the official art of the demons. So I was like, yeah, I'll update that. That'll look good in combat and stuff. The other major things that I did that you may notice while I'm thumbing through these demons, I made some new demons. So I had some time, so I made some new demons. Apsu, this is technically a different Odin than the one I had before. Samael, I believe I pulled out the DLC. Karta, I had before. Nurgle, Anat, Sizmitzil. I do have a couple more demons I want to make a minute, but we'll get there in a minute. Some of you who know how this game works may already know what I'm going to do with that, but yeah. I also spent some more app points. I leveled up a couple of times. MC is 94, pretty close to level 95 at this point. I spent some app points on getting the Fusion Booster 1, so I could increase the level limit for my fusions by 1. Now that we're like in the late game, that'll actually be kind of useful. And then I also spent some leftover points I had on expanding my stock some, so. Probably most things, oh, and also fundraising, yeah. Probably most things that I'm going to do in this game, or like most of the, like I'm probably gonna wait until the post game to get all the rest of the apps for the most part. Maybe I'll spend my next level up on stock expansion. I don't know, we'll see, I guess, because I don't know if we're gonna get past like level 96 or 95. I don't know how much more of the game is left, to be honest. I know we have this dungeon, and then I think we have one more major dungeon for tomorrow for the full moon, but depending on the route we take, but yeah. Okay. So, Mito. Are we doing that yet? Or am I doing anything else? Trying to think, what else am I doing? Or what else did I do? Oh, so one other thing, with the MC. So two other things, I guess. So one, his luck stat is very high. It turns out some of the enemies in the most recent dungeon drop luck incenses, and since I was grinding around there, I got quite a few of those. And so his luck is super jacked. Also, I redid his skills slightly. I should reorder some of them. But I basically swapped out Bloody Charge for Fizz Pleroma and then re-upgraded some of his skills, so. We really don't need Thunder Rain, but like, I've yet to swap it out. I could swap it out for like Smile Charge or something maybe, or Critical Eye, but it's fine. I think we're fine. But yeah, having Fizz Pleroma plus high Fizz Pleroma is gonna make his physical skills hit it even harder. So that's what I did last night for the most part. The other thing is I set up some fusions that we'll do in a minute. So let me go over to Mito. So the first one is just a basic fusion that we can do between Angel and Nurgle here, which is going to get us Demiurge, which not only has Anti-Chiton, which is a severe almighty attack that hits that while smirking, has Debilitate on it as well. So that's cool. He also has some other stuff, but yeah. So we could probably get rid of something. Yeah, the auto pick skills aren't always great, but they did a pretty good job this time. I think what we'll do is go ahead and swap out Pandemic Down Bomb for Eternal Rest, and then we'll also swap out Agidine for no electric. Okay. And then the other one is a special fusion. A very special fusion. That's right. We already have Inada. Let's go. Oh gosh. Oh, it does keep the like gimmick from her boss fight then, where when she uses that attack, she gains the corresponding weakness. Let's see. What else do we want? We don't need Bufudine, right? Yeah. Smile charge is fine. Yeah, and then she resists pretty much everything, and she's gonna get null gun, so I think we'll be fine. I think that's good. Yeah, should be good.
Then I shall perform the fusion.
Ooh, buddy.
I am Inanna. Rest at the feet of your mother.
Nice. Oh, ball. Oh, if I had enough money, I could just make ball now. Shoot. Ah, whatever.
Gather demon.
If I get enough money, I'll go and make them. But yeah, I don't have too much money left. I did, oh, that's one other challenge quest I did. So I went in, did this, the negotiate. The like negotiate for a bunch of money. We still have this one. Or maybe that one unlocked now that I've got the first, like, Maka one done, but yeah. Okay. So let's see, what's next? I think that's pretty much it. I think that's everything I wanted to talk about. Let me go ahead and get out of here a minute. Let's head back to the dungeon. Grab any relics I can, I guess. gonna be quite a bit of money. Oh, the other thing I guess I could do is now that we're done with Fusion for a little bit. Let me put us back on war difficulty. Was grinding last night on Paradise, so it's a good thing I remember now. I'll probably keep us on war difficulty in like the late game, except for when I need to do a bunch of Fusion, and then I'll do Apocalypse for like, I don't know, maybe the final boss fight and like the post-game bosses. Actually, probably just for the post-game bosses, because I can always reload the save after beating them, maybe? I don't know. I just don't want to, like, lock myself into Apocalypse too early. Anyway, because you can't get out of it once you've locked into it without, like, reloading a save. Okay, so that's the way I went before when I was, like, grinding, so let's go this way. Oh, too loud, too loud, too loud. Turned it up way too loud on my end. I blew out my eardrums. Okay. Should probably swap out Mara for somebody else, like a Nana or something. Money, money, money. Must be funny. And there's another level up for the MC. Okay. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start putting points into agility. Again, until it gets up to 250, because our luck is doing fine thanks to all those instances that dropped while I was grinding. Okay. And then let me summon out Inanna instead of Mara. And we'll also do just no, Mara actually wouldn't be bad because he has a victory cry. So does Opposite though, and Opposite needs levels. So does Mara. I guess we could swap out Cert. That's fine.
Fill me with your
Yeah, I'll try and talk more today. Yesterday I was like, I don't know, man. I guess I was just tired or something. I don't know. It's just a long week. And also, like, there was a lot of, like, on stream messing around with like different fusion and stuff. So I tried to do more of that off streams so we can just kind of push forward today through the story and everything.
May you be blessed.
Okay. The only thing I don't know if I have is I don't know if I have a good buffer debuffer, to be fair. I might just bring Navarra along next time we do a boss fight then. And I do have the, from the non-spoiler guide, it lists out all the weaknesses of the upcoming bosses. So I have those written down, so I can at least, like, swap over to something that'll be useful for each boss fight, hopefully. Okay.
Fill me with your blood.
Oh, by the way, I did test one thing I did test last night. With the unique skills like gun gear here, I can't +1 them on the MC. So that is one thing I'll have to consider. Is like, even though I can put unique skills on Nanashi, I can't like get them any higher than their base counterpart. It seems. So this will never get the +70% that Hell Thrust and Hades Blast have. So in some cases, Hell Thrust may actually be better than Gun Gear, because if I do the math, right, I can just pull it up. So the overall like +9 eventually gives like +70% once a skill is all the way maxed out. So I may have to redo some math on like which skills are best for Nanashi in particular. Because Gun Gear does 320 base power and it always has Pierce, so it's useful for that at the very least. Hell Thrust is 300 base power, but with a 70% increase, it does, like, you know, probably technically do more damage to a single target, but it does Pierce, so might not be worthwhile in the long run. So Akasha Arts might actually be better, but we don't get access to that until we get access to Shiva, who I think is level 98. No, 95 actually. We could make Shiva unless there is a restriction on that. No, we can make Shiva. Yeah. I should have made Shiva. Shoot. No. They get a chance. One sec, I gotta check something. Yeah, so I might have to rethink some of my build stuff for Nanashi at some point. Anyway, for now. Because I was gonna put a unique, it might still be worth putting unique skill on him, but I have to do the math and find out if what other skills are available and everything, and like which ones would be the best for him. The door is shut tight. It doesn't seem we can go through at the moment. Oh, okay. We have to go from a different direction, I guess? Or maybe find a way to open that? What's this pillar here, I guess? Nothing I can do with that? Oh. I think interacting with that caused it to spit me out somewhere else. Okay. Jeez. Okay. I mean, we're not there yet. We're still not there yet. Because, like, we're still not in the post game. There's still plenty I could do. How's it going? Hey, unknown boy, how's it going? I don't know if I'm early or late today, because daylight savings time was today. So I think, so I started a little bit later than I was than I'm supposed to, but also like in my time it's early, way early. But which floor are we on? 5th floor. Demiurge, really? Yeah, Demiurge. Also a Nana. I don't need that skill. Well, it's probably better than an invitation, to be fair. Yeah, we're picking up at where we left off yesterday with Anana. Yeah, no, you guys missed. I fused both Anana and Demiurge on stream at the start of stream. I set it up so they could fuse them at the start of stream. Oh yeah, like I said before, I don't know if you guys have seen me play other SMT games. This game is lucky that I got a job recently, because otherwise this is kind of what I do anyway, is I just like spend a bunch of time making demons and like doing stuff, and then I come back on stream, I'm like, hey guys, so I spent 3 or 5 hours grinding, and I'm way over leveled, and I've been trying to do it less, but yeah, it's definitely been a thing.
I won't lose.
Jeez, he's so motivated. Yeah. Anana's pretty good, yeah. She's like a good, like, mobbing demon because she has access to some pretty good magic skills. So I put Victory Cry on her, and so now she, you know, is going to be really good for mobbing and everything. I still have some things I could work on, to be honest, with these demons. I don't think I need Berserker God on this guy. No, not yet. And I think we're almost done. Because we have the 5th floor here, I think, and then the heart itself, which I still contend should be called an embryo, not a heart, because it's the heart of an egg, so it would be the embryo. Also, why does this map look like a colon? Hold on, I'll show you on this once we get done with this fight. Oh, the witch against fire. Nice. Yeah. Although this probably isn't the last dungeon of the game. Woo! Nice. Wonder how they feel about Thunder Rain. Yeah, it's not too much damage. Makes sense.
Fill me with your blood.
I guess I'll give you the spark notes on what I said before, but basically I spent a lot of time grinding. Turns out the area I was grinding in, they drop luck incenses, so my luck is super good to go now. I think it's at 250 something after everything, and then I set up those two demons to be made, of course, Inanna and Demiurge. And then I also redid the MC's skill slightly, so I basically swapped out Bloody Glee for Fizz Pleroma, so he has Fizz Pleroma and High Fizz Pleroma, and then I re-upgraded his skills and got everything going. Oh, nice! He finally got his last skill. Hallelujah. Literally. Next magic attack deals 2.5 damage. Yeah, so it's just concentrate. Okay. Fair enough. I wonder if everybody is I guess okay. Okay, so hold on. The map looks like a colon. Look at that. You see that like shape? It looks like somebody's internal organs, you know? You know, like when you're looking at like the diagram of like the human body and they like show all the organs and stuff, it kind of looks like I think that's the colon, right? Where it like kind of loops around there. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you missed out on the second Inanna fight with the whole Toki thing and everything then, Mariano. I thought about making some more demons. Honestly, I thought about making Ball.
Welcome to the Cathedral of
But
Shin.
I would have rather spent, I had to spend money on something, and I would rather spend the money on Inanna than make Ball right now. And also, yeah, it's kind of expensive. We are on war difficulty, so I could like drop this down, but it's still about 100k if I want to make him. So, but I could make him if I get the money. There's Beelzebub. I don't know. I had to pick some.
Gather demons.
Oh, jeez. Fair enough. To be fair to your little bro, SMT is like not a very good beginner-friendly like RPG series. He'd probably be better off playing something like Pokemon or something to just try those games. To try. Like, I feel like he would probably have a lot of fun with like some of the older Pokemon games, like the GBA ones or something, like Pokemon Blue or Red or whatever. But yeah. It's interesting that Inanna still gets the weaknesses from her unique skills. It's kind of cool. She still has that downside, and it carries over from her boss fight. Honestly, at first I thought that the way that worked was the enemy gets the weakness, but yeah. But it should be an embryo. It's an egg. That's not how chickens work. That's not how birds work. That's not how eggs work. Anyway, I know demons, whatever. What else was I trying to say? I don't know. Whatever. If it's important, I'll remember. Oh, Oh, right. I found the HD texture mod pack. Some of the stuff is just AI upscaled, so I wasn't a huge fan of it. But at least all the art is just the official artwork and higher quality, so I'm using that now for the demon art. So that's nice. I might pick and choose a couple elements of the UI stuff to update. I gotta kind of go through it and see what actually looks good and what is just AI upscaled or whatever. Like a lot of the background and stuff just don't look good because they're AI upscaled, unfortunately. And I don't know. Maybe in like another 20 years, or I don't know, maybe in another few years you wouldn't be able to notice if they did it, but it's certainly noticeable and very muddy. It looks a lot like if you've ever played Persona 3 Portable, the like version that they put on like PC and like the newer consoles. You can just tell that like a lot of the textures have been AI upscaled without having a human go through and like clean them up at all. Where like things get like blobby and kind of muddy and kind of like they don't look great. So I guess my critique isn't that they use AI to upscale it, it's just that it looks bad, man. Nah. Man, Gaston is so motivated now. I won't lose! He completed Pokemon Black and White 1, 2, 3, Persona 3 Portable, and a few GBA Pokemon games, and he probably did turn entirely on cheats. I am not complaining though, he just wants to grasp the story with no interruption. Okay, gotcha. He's a story player? I see. Fair enough. I wonder if he'd enjoy more story-focused games then, like Phoenix Wright or Professor Layton or something like that. Or if he wants it to be specifically an RPG. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with playing those games on easy as a kid, you know? And just trying to, like, enjoy the story or whatever. Maybe later in life he'll go back and play through and, like, actually enjoy the combat or something. But yeah, especially with something like SMT, I'm not blaming him for getting frustrated with some of the old school mechanics of it and stuff.
Fill me with your blood.
No, unfortunate. For the people! I don't know. Gaston just is like very interesting in his new voice lines. What can I say? All right. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, these guys must resist physical. There we go. Another round? No? Okay. Oh, magic incense too.
How about that?
Oh, and he got his last kill. Gungear Sever. Well, maybe not his last kill, because he still has one more skill slot left, so maybe he'll get something later. 6 medium physical attacks, low hit rate. Oh, okay. Nah. Fine. It's fine on him, because, like, partners don't have press turns. Although, Gaston does consume press turns. So now that he's got his last kill, maybe I'll swap him out for somebody else. Who should I swap him out for? You guys have any opinions? Maybe Hallelujah? Isabeau got her last kill. Bless her candy last night. Toki doesn't have her last skill, but she hasn't had her awakening yet either, so I'm guessing she'll have like one more like skill later. Because it seems like everybody's gonna get like an awakened power skill who's a physical attacker. Or like some sort of attacker, so Toki will probably get one later. Dang. Oh wow, he's actually playing quite a bit. How old is your younger brother? Sorry, I was expecting him to be much younger. Like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 or something, but he's actually gotten through quite a few good games. So I imagine he must be a little bit older than I was thinking. I don't know. We haven't done Nozomi too much at all. 14. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that makes sense. That's about right. I remember, I think, what was I playing when I was 14? Let's see. That would have been 2014. So I was probably playing some similar games, actually. I was probably playing like Pokemon, whatever Pokemon game was out that year. And then probably I was playing some of the Kingdom Hearts DS games, I think. Let me see. Pokemon by games by release date. 2014 would have been, well, I guess that would have been 3DS era, wouldn't it? Yeah, it was already 3DS era. So I was probably playing like Pokemon X and Y, probably playing some other 3DS games like the Majora's Mask and oh, what's the other one? Majora's Mask and shoot, what's the other? Oh yeah, Ocarina of Time, and then also probably Pokemon X and Y. Yeah, and then also what else was I playing? Like, and probably just some other DS games. Because 2014 would have also been, so 3DS. Yeah, no, for sure. There's still plenty of good stuff to run and stuff. And like play on like older systems for sure. Even if you don't have access to like stuff like the PS2 or something. Like if his phone can run DS games and he's fine playing them that way, there's plenty of great DS games like we've talked about before. Or just like the GBA in general has a lot of good stuff. SNES has a lot of good stuff. PS1 has a lot of good stuff.
Fill me with your blood.
But yeah, there's still plenty of great games to play. And there are some good mobile games too. Oh yeah, there is Trauma Center. Yeah. So there's Trauma Center, I think 1 and 2 for the DS, and then there's also one on the Wii. I think I remember playing the first Trauma Center game, and I enjoyed that one. It's up to you if you're a bit squeamish or not about some of that stuff, right? Because if you're a bit squeamish, it might not be for you. But that being said, oh yeah, Etrian Odyssey. Yep, Etrian Odyssey. There's quite a few of those on the DS and on the 3DS as well. I'd like to play some of those games on stream at some point, you know, because they're Atlas RPGs and everything, and they're kind of interesting. And they're also the basis for Persona Q and Q2, of course. I mean, I could like pull out my DS and like list off a bunch of them, but yeah. I mean, if you want to talk about Atlas RPGs on the DS, you know, there's the original Devil Survivor and the original Strange Journey, both of which are pretty good.
Come to your mother.
If you want to talk about like classic games that are on the DS, there's the DS version of Chrono Trigger, which is pretty good. Adds in some new stuff. Some of it is a bit but it's interesting. There's there's the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games, right? So there's the one on GBA and DS, and then there's also Explorers of Sky, which is really good. If you want to talk about good stories, and like he enjoys good stories and he already likes Pokemon, he'd probably really enjoy that. The Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. Maybe not. Maybe the top-down version would be a bit much, but playing as a Pokemon was always fun as a kid. You know, you got the novelty of playing as a Pokemon and living in a Pokemon world, and like the characters were good and the writing I thought was pretty good, especially for like a kid's game and everything. So yeah, I don't know. For me, the like music is fine because I've heard way worse dungeon music that I listened to for way longer in playing these various RPGs and stuff, and like eventually you just kind of tune things out. There are themes that I've heard way more of that I'm way more sick of in games like Persona 4 and stuff, where it's like I've heard that, you know, because I've played through some of those games multiple times, I've heard them way longer. Shoot. Not if she got hit by an insta-kill. Okay.
Fill me with your blood. Come to your mother.
Leave my life in your hands.
Fill me with your blood.
Also, to me, once commenters is pretty seamless like that, just on the dungeon. If the random encounter happens, the game won't transition to another area where you stand is where you battle. That's cool for it. Yeah, that's a cool thing first time for sure. Something kind of different.
Dog down.
First time because like Final Fantasy games at that time were torture. Yeah, with the transition. Yeah, the Final Fantasy transition into battle, you know. It's a good thing the music's so good, right? Because you're gonna hear it a lot. Yeah, random encounters are definitely something that's kind of gone by the wayside over time. I think it made sense with the limitations at the time with older games, but it's definitely like something that's like, it's slowly been phased out as people have the option to do other things, like have enemies over on the overworld or whatever. There's still some games that implement them to a certain degree, but I just think it's way too easy to overtune an area. I think Pokemon does a good job of having like repels be a thing, so you can spend a limited resource, that being money, on not on saving time. I guess you can kind of do that here in SMT as well, where you can get a stoma and then use that, which I honestly probably should get a stoma and everything, but I just haven't. But yeah. All right, I think I have a incense that was dropped earlier I can use on the MC. I think it's just a magic incense, but might as well use it on the MC. Make his drain skills a little bit better.
Fill me with your blood.
Unfortunate miss. Speaking of repel, the clean salt in Persona 1 is shit. Don't bother with it. I think if it's changed on PSP, played the version PSP version. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember. I did also play the PSP version of Persona 1, but I kind of broke that game because I just went to the slots and used save states to get infinite money, basically. So I never had to worry about money, which is very cheesy, but I know. But like, I just kind of wanted to play the game, and the game was still fairly difficult and esoteric to understand at times. Kind of cruised through, play the slots over and over again anyway. Ah, shoot. Hold on, I gotta wait for things to try and reconnect a minute. Dang it, that's not good. Do I have anything running in the background? I don't think I do. No, I just gotta wait it out. Okay. Hello? Shoot, I gotta check if YouTube stream's doing fine or if I have to mess around with that now. Hello? Hello? Are YouTube still good? I'm seeing a message come in through YouTube. Okay, cool. It disconnected for a minute, so I'm just double checking. Didn't know if I had to like restart the stream on YouTube's end or whatever. Twitch will just eventually reconnect, but YouTube is like kind of funky like that because you have to schedule out the streams and like make them into video kind of things. Never forget the crows in that game because cheesing Mary Karen all the time. I don't know. My overall vague impressions of Persona 1 and 2 at this point in terms of combat is just that like the weapon system is weird but kind of interesting, and also the amount of elements that are in that game kind of suck just because like there's way too many of them. It is kind of interesting that each character can equip a different persona, and in that way Persona Q and Q2 is actually kind of closer to the original games than Persona 3, 4, and 5 are. Honestly, I would say that Persona Q and Q2 are probably the closest in terms of gameplay to the original 2 Persona games, or I guess 3 technically. Because you have first-person dungeon crawling, everybody can equip a persona, you have a party that you have to manage with different weapon types, and like you have to put them either in the front row or the back row. It's kind of similar. Almost a shame they never did a Persona Q with like the characters from 1 and 2, because you could I feel like there would be a lot more overlap in game mechanics. Okay. Now that pillar is gone, a distant door is unlocked. Gotcha. I should save a minute. I gotta remember that if I die, I have to reload a save, so I should be saving more often.
Come to your mother.
Oh, I was reading Silent Witch last night. Because I had been meaning to read that. So, Silent Witch is a manga about a witch who was so socially awkward and just like kind of beaten down for various reasons. Literally physically beaten by her uncle, who took her in after her dad's death. she developed silent casting, right? You know, the idea of like being able to cast spells without chanting them out, because she couldn't bear to like, you know, speak in front of other people. And basically the story is just like people being jealous of her, or like reacting to her talent for like being able to silent cast and like being really good at, you know, magic and stuff. And basically it kind of, her weird talents kind of like, she feels ruining her life in various ways because of people isolating her and like blaming her for their inability to keep up with her abilities, basically. And it just kind of reminded me of like, you know, Persona. Once I was done with it, I was thinking about it, and it was just like kind of reminding me of Persona 4's, you know, whole thing of like,
Come to your mother.
Adachi's like whole thing of like the magical ticket called talent or whatever. It's good. It's a good manga. It's good. It's a little frustrating though, because you want her to like realize that she's like, she should have her own self-worth and everything. She's just been so beaten down by the world, you know? It's like, it's a little hard because it's one of those things where it's like you look at like a character and you just like wish that you could do something for them, kind of thing. At least for me, where it's like is it ongoing? Yeah, it also has an anime as well, which is why I was reminded of it, because I walked in on my brother and sister just watching it, and they were like, and I was like, oh, I know this one, and my brother's like, what are you talking about? It's literally the first 5 seconds of the anime, and I hadn't read it at this time, and I was like, no, I know what this is. And he's like, oh, really? What is it? It's Silent Witch, right? He's like, dang it. So anyway, point is, it's a good manga. It's a good manga. And just kind of reminded me of that whole like thing with Persona 4 of like the magical ticket called talent and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like, I don't know, I feel like in like anime or manga, like the idea of like talent or being like really, really good at something is kind of like overblown sometimes. Like in Silent Witch, like she is like socially inept to a level and like very obsessed with numbers to a point where there probably is some like sort of like mental disorder that she could be diagnosed with. Like she gets so obsessed with numbers over people and everything to the point where there's literally a point where some people are trying to talk to her while she's working with numbers, and like somebody goes up and slaps her in the face because she won't respond to them, and she just keeps working on the numbers. She doesn't even realize that what's going on around her, and she just like retreats further into her work and stuff, because that's how she deals with like pain and stuff. And like when she was being abused earlier, she retreated into numbers because they were a safe space for her, right? So like it's really good. It's good. It is a little hard, especially with those kind of topics, to like read sometimes, especially because you know you really want her to, you really want, I at least like really wanted the best for her, and I just see like everything she's going through, and I wish I could do something about it, you know? But no, it's good. It's good. Yeah. Okay. Oh wow, MC leveled up, and we got 2 magic incenses. What is this game, man? How, Mariano, what do you want me to do? Margiano, what do you want me to do here? I know you keep saying I'm over leveled. I just am playing the game. I got like from level 95 to level 96 while yapping over the last like 20-30 minutes. And then there's 2 magic instances. Of course I'm gonna use them on the MC. Like, what do you want me to do? Yeah, late game enemies, even in SMT4 vanilla, dropped incenses, but not quite to this degree. Mostly some of the enemies around like the late game, like where the Yamato reactor was and stuff. So that was also a thing in the base game as well, but not to this degree. Like I got several luck incenses last night while grinding in the previous area, so that's why my luck is so jacked up. I'm guessing that each area of the of this egg has enemies that drop different types of incenses. So there's probably one that drops strength, dexterity, magic, agility, and luck. There's also 5 levels of the egg, so that would make sense. So I'm guessing that if I went back and like grinded a bunch on different floors, I could get more incenses to upgrade Nanashi or other demon stats. So anyway, let me put like 3 points into agility and 2 into strength. Yeah, maybe it's partially because my luck is so jacked. I don't know if luck affects drop rates at all, but I do have like 250 some luck. So if luck does affect that kind of stuff, you know. I think yeah, let's swap out concentrate in for smile charge. That's fine. And then I think let me swap out my partner, because Gaston is taking up, let's swap in Toki. Yeah, with her insta-kill attacks. Yeah, it wasn't to this degree, but there were enemies that dropped incenses in base game SMT4 as well. I wonder if it's just the group fights that drop the incenses on these floors, or if it's like also some other random enemies. Because we did just get 2 from the random enemies, or the group of enemies, so. I'm sure the SMT1 Pro Tag never had MP. He's a pure physical user and doesn't bother to put points on mod and wisdom. Yeah, I know that Lorenzo or Union, the one with the name of NES Mario when YouTube is being weird, he has his own channel, and he likes doing classic runs of SMT games where he'll just go full pure physical and items, just like the classic games, and does challenge runs like that. He keeps trying to push me to do one of those, and I'm like, I haven't played the classic games, so it doesn't make much sense for me to do that. I could be persuaded to do that like in the future, maybe once I've gone back and actually played some of the classic SMT games, but until then it doesn't make much sense for me to do that. So, but it's kind of an interesting restriction to play with on the games. I wouldn't do it for a first playthrough, because it sometimes can be very tedious with a lot of grinding out of items or whatever like that. But it is kind of an interesting restriction. It's kind of like how I in Persona have been like using only Pixie, just kind of like limiting your options and stuff, meaning that you have to, you know, find creative workarounds or whatever. But yeah, interesting. Let me just open up that. What's over this way? I think that'll grab me if I try and walk on it. I think that's what the black dots are. Okay. But I think we can go forward. There's probably some other chests I could grab, but this area is pretty big. Or this dungeon is. I did go and like walk around a little bit downstairs while I was grinding and find a couple more areas, a couple more chests. But yeah, this dungeon is pretty big. Honestly, I'm surprised it's not the last dungeon with how big it is. I wonder what the last dungeon will be like. If it'll be like relatively short, or if it'll also be really big. I guess we'll find out. I don't know if we'll finish the game today, but we can at least get pretty close probably. And then we can mess around with that next weekend. If we do finish the game out today, I think what we'll do, what we'll do next weekend is we'll work through the Twisted Tokyo dungeon a bit, and then also maybe do the DLC fights. To be honest, we're probably at a level now where we could do the DLC fights today, maybe. We'll see how things shake out. But we could probably do the like trip to Hawaii and like this stuff here, the coastal pyramid, the like slaughter the people of Mikado one, which is weird but interesting as a DLC quest. But these like full star ones we could probably do at this point. Because the main quest is at that point, right? Yeah, we're at the point where we could probably do those quests. Or we could at least attempt them, right? But anyway, one thing at a time. Let's get through this dungeon. Oh, that didn't open that door? Oh, okay. There must be another pillar I have to pull out somewhere then. Let me go this way so I'm not gonna get sucked up by the hole. And then I guess let me go back to over this way, maybe? So did I explore everything down here? Let me see. I think to the right is a dead end, yeah. And then over here was a room that had one of the pillars in it. And then I imagine this is kind of like one of those dungeons where you have to like fall down some of the holes to progress. Some of the holes are just there to send you back to make the dungeon longer, but also some of them are just there so you can progress. Okay, what happens if I fall down the hole from this direction? Anything interesting? It's interesting seeing... Okay, I think that just kind of puts us back where we were. Okay, it is interesting seeing dungeon designs reused and reinterpreted. Like this idea of falling down pits and everything is not new by any means, but the implementation and the context of it are very different, right? Okay, so we haven't been out this way too far, and it looks like there might be a door that was closed that's open over here right now, so let me go check this out. I like filling out maps. That is one thing, is like, that's with older games I'll probably get into, is like filling out maps. There's this cool like application that you can use to like map out like older games and stuff. I might use that for like SMT 1 and 2 and stuff, and some older RPGs when I get to it. I'll just like have it on screen and use it to map out the map as I'm going through it. It could be kind of fun. It'd be kind of like having the bottom screen from like the Etrian Odyssey games and the Persona Q games from like the 3DS and DS era, but like it would be a thing, like a separate program. And given that those games are kind of like in a weird aspect ratio, I think most of the time, I could probably fit them on screen somewhere, like the little map thing on screen somewhere. I don't know, I think it could be a fun element of the stream and stuff. And at the end, you know, there'd be the maps and I could like maybe post them in the Discord or something. It'd be kind of fun. Well, yeah, I'm trying to yap more today. Yesterday, I was not yapping as much as I should have been, so I'm trying to do a little bit better about that. Caffeine is also helping. Yeah, I think I was just way too tired yesterday. I was just like tired after a long week of work, but I had some chance to like recharge, just kind of hang out yesterday. Watched Over the Garden Wall with my family again. Somehow watching Over the Garden Wall has become a Halloween tradition now around our house, which is good because Over the Garden Wall is very good. Small miniseries on Cartoon Network back in the day. It's very good. At least over for where I live, it very much captures the feeling of like fall, and like it's a good like Halloween watch and stuff. Maybe not for everybody, but I enjoy quite a bit.
wasn't effective.
I don't know. I feel like it's really good though. I can't really talk too much about it without getting into spoilers and stuff, but like, yeah, I would definitely check it out if you haven't already. I think it's kind of interesting that like there are traditions that you can kind of form, you know, amongst a group of friends or amongst your family or something, of like watching a certain movie or doing something around a certain during a certain time of the year or stuff like that. I think it's kind of cool that you can like form your own traditions and stuff. And I guess that's probably the way most traditions started, is like you did a small thing with your family or with a group of people that you knew, and like other people enjoyed that tradition, and so they started doing it, and eventually things just kind of spread from there.
Fill me with your blood.
Oops, wrong person. Oh well.
Come to your mother.
Give me money. Okay. Yeah, do you guys have any traditions like that? And like watching a certain movie around a holiday or anything like that? Or just like around a certain time of year, or just like playing a game or doing certain things like that? Ah, shoot. I remember I got into the Polar Express and we watched that around Christmas every year for a while. On the Polar Express. Tomorrow is... Da-na-na-na, da-na-na.
Come to your mother.
Aw, dang it.
Disappear.
Ah, get repelled, idiot. Okay. Where are we supposed to go here? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was wondering. I could see why you would get like lost in this dungeon though, and like get tired of the music though. I do wonder what it would be like to play these games on physical hardware. I don't know. I do think that there are some games that I wish I got into when I was younger, or whatever. Or like games that I feel like I would have enjoyed when I was younger. There's also the thing of like, I've played so many games at this point that sometimes it's hard to get an accurate read on how good a game is just because I've played so many, if that makes sense. Like, my bar for like what a good video game is definitely higher than when I was a kid. And that's partially just because I'm an adult and like my time is more valuable to me, whereas a kid it's just kind of like, yeah, I have a lot of free time. But now as like an adult where I have like way more choices of what I could play and like what I could do and everything, and I have less free time, what I do play is more important. But also it's like I've played so many video games. Okay, another pillar. Oh, see where this, what this opens up. That I've seen a lot more things, and so you know, it's harder to gauge like how good a game is and stuff just because of. Okay, door opened up somewhere. Like I said, I've played so many games that I've seen some of the same stuff over and over again, and so it's harder to surprise me. And like, you can only see a new idea once, really. I don't know. Like, I feel like that's part of the reason why whatever game you play in a series first tends to be one of your more favorite ones, even if it's objectively not one of the better ones, just because like that's the one that you played first. Oh, is this open now? Cool. Hold on. All right, boss coming up. Let me get stuff settled for that then. So let's bring out Navarre, because I don't have a good buffer right now. And then let me check my notes. So this is the boss of the 5th area of the egg. So it's going to be weak to fire and wind. I don't have a good wind user, but I do have Cert for fire. And I do have Inanna for Raging Tempest, so that should be fine. And then I should probably bring in some sort of support demon. I could bring in Demiurge, I guess. Because he has Luster Candy, but he also has Trisagion, Antikion. Samael has doping. I do need to dope everybody up, probably. He resists physical, resists ice, renulls light, null dark. Okay. You have Luster Candy as well. You have healing, but you're kind of getting lower leveled. Let's grab, I guess, Demiurge, and we'll put him here instead of Apsu. And then let me go ahead and heal everybody. Let's go ahead and get the MC a little bit more MP. Use a couple chakra drops on him. And then we'll go and save, because if we die here, we have to reload a save. Okay.
Very well, you can count on me.
Let's see what we got.
I applaud you for making it this far. Inanna has restored me to my true form, that of a Buddha. Now I can enlighten you all. Your precious Flynn is the reincarnation of the boy who merged with Masakado to become what you call the Ceiling. Likewise, you are the reincarnation of King Aquila, otherwise known as Akira.
What? No! I didn't see that coming. No, I didn't call that like 5 weeks ago. I didn't call that in like the first 2 streams. No, this revelation is astonishing. I never would have guessed that we were the reincarnation of Akira. Who could have predicted this? Who could have? Anyway.
End this vicious cycle.
I guess the whole point is, oh, it's got to reconnect. Hold on. I'll wait for the stream to reconnect before I go any farther. Are we good? Dang, is it doing that? If it keeps doing that, I'll have to maybe run a cord in here. I think I gotta run cords throughout the house anyway soon with a new, like LAN network that we have, so I have to like run a cord into my room at some point here, try that out, see if I get a better connection. I gotta get a new cord for that probably though. Are we good? If you're still there on YouTube, could you please send me a sign that we're still live? If not, I can look up my own stream, I guess, in a minute. I'll have to probably upload this stream on the YouTube for the playlist later. Yeah, it looks like we're still up, I think. Anyway. Anyway, I was saying, you know, the whole like reincarnation thing, isn't that like kind of a Hindu idea or Indian, like Hindu idea, I guess. Sorry, I'm probably butchering terminology here, but basically, I guess the whole point is to like escape the cycle of rebirth and stuff, like to ascend beyond it. So I guess that makes sense.
From what I've seen, life and death don't seem to mean much. Despite your convoluted sophistry, we have devised a simple solution.
A beatdown for every enemy, no matter how many times they stand up.
No matter how many times you appear, the result will be the same. Revive as many times as you like. You will never be able to defeat us.
Is that so? Then show me. Prove to me your merit is not merely misplaced arrogance.
Here we go. Round 2.
But a reflection of your hearts. Reincarnation stems from the union of our hearts and fate. To end reincarnation means the final beating of your heart. This won't go as last time.
We'll see about that. Oh, I forgot. I do need doping, don't I? All right, let me bring out you then. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-do-da-da-do-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I attacked Navarre. Okay. Hellish brand. All stat enhancements are removed. You can take your contract and shove it.
Well done, my top apprentice.
Navarre's trust in you deepens. The assist gauge increases.
So, you will not listen to reason. My salvation is a peace that is neither life nor death. I shall show you the way.
Never underestimate a queen. How's this?
It's my time to shine.
Leave it
Onward!
to me. Let's go. Didn't break a sweat.
Come to your mother.
How can you match my power? You feed off each other for strength. That is not true strength.
Mitra's Buddha's rage swells. Mitra Buddha's attack power increases. Status buffs can no longer be removed on enemy.
Yes.
Okay. That's not good. Alright, I need to change my strategy around again, then. I need to hit him with stuff he's neutral against. Ice. And electric. Okay. Right? Or does he null ice? Resist ice, okay. Then I need him with electric.
Come to your mother.
Ah, not good. Navarre got knocked out. As did Nana. Is it Nana who I want to bring back out? Let me double check. Yeah, I think so. For my friends.
I can tell that your claim to use your power for your friends is not a lie. That does not make it true. Truth is something each of us must find on our own. There can be no truth if you live only for your friends and do not grow yourself.
Shut up. Your truth is a joke. This lifeless piece. You have no right to tell him how to live.
You feel Toki's faith in you. All of your stats increase.
Yes.
Shoot, Odin went down. Might be good to bring in Mara.
Fill me with your love.
That's unfortunate. Okay. Nice, Navarro's back. That's not bad. I can use Salvation with Semi-Heal next turn. Ah, Smirk. Incoming. Shoot. Not good. Oh, is that it? No, take it. Okay. I need to swap somebody in. Just so we have some more press turns next turn. How does he feel about fire? No, he's weak to it, but if I hit him with it, he can get a bonus. So I shouldn't do that anymore because I can't dispel it. Nice, he used Debilitate. Dang it. Hey, how's it going? Need something to turn the situation around. It's not going well.
Hope you're not afraid of ghosts.
Navarro got knocked out again. Okay. Nice. Yeah, DMC3 is pretty well liked. I don't blame you for skipping 2. I don't think it deserves all the hate it gets, but it definitely isn't as good as the others. It's just kind of boring. It's not bad, aggressively bad, it's just kind of boring. Right, you can't use the Kaja. Yeah, no, DMC2 definitely is a lot of gun spam. Navarre, that's not the best thing you could be doing for me right now. I do not live in Eastern North America. All right, I think that's game. I don't think we can get out of this with just Apsu. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. All right. Oh well. Yeah, it is later in the day for me too. For most of those streams, it's just because of work and everything. I just kind of have to fit in those streams where I can. So sometimes they'll be earlier in the day, sometimes they'll be later in the day. Just kind of depends on how the week shakes out. I usually try and do at least 2, so. All right. I think I can win this. I just have to like okay, so who has debilitate? Anybody have debilitate? You do. Okay. And you have Dekaja. So let's start with you. Let's make a save. Yeah, during weekdays. And I work most of the week. I also work on weekends as well, but usually only in the afternoon and evenings. For example, yesterday, after yesterday's stream, I went and went into work and did all that, so. Alright. Round 2. First time I've had to... the first time I've had to retry a boss in a while. At least a couple of weeks. I think the last time I had to retry boss was when I was doing Mara. Just retail. So working at, you know, a convenience store kind of thing. I don't talk about my work too much I don't usually talk about any jobs that I'm currently working, just so it doesn't get weird, and also because people don't want to hear me complain about my job all the time, so that's how I look at it, at least. Navarre's already down, dang. My goodness. Just skipping their dialogue because we already saw it on my first attempt. And he immediately knocked out Navarre again. There goes Anana as well. His, like, luck stat must be absurdly high or something for him to be getting all these crits. I guess he does keep using critical eye as well. Okay. What the heck?
Come at me from any side.
Man.
Don't touch my master! Let me show you what my skills can do!
Here's more!
I will eliminate you!
You okay, leader?
Hanging in there. Thanks, guys. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh? Oh. Same dialogue we got before.
Shut up.
Nice. All of our stats increase. Oh, is that it? Nice. Okay. Second time around was.
That humans possess such terrible strength. I rest to him. Krishna lies just ahead. When you find him, you will learn which is right. Our salvation or your destiny.
We made it. Barely. He was tough.
That just leaves Krishna. Hope we're ready.
Toki stares off into space.
Earth to Toki. Everything okay? I was so focused on not being weak. I hid my face behind a mask. Hid my heart. My weakness. But being with all of you, I started to feel different. Mitra was strong. But that's all he was. I don't want to be strong like that. I don't want to hide my weakness. I want to change. That's what I was looking for. The strength to be able to change.
Toki stares at you.
It's thanks to you that I realized that.
One sec. Gotta ban that bot real quick. There we go. Toki has awakened. I won't avert my eyes from my weakness. I will change. I'll grow even stronger. Fizz attacks gain pierce, sneak attack activation rate increased. Nice. So Toki's your main partner? Yeah, she'll be good for walking around. Toki is now your main partner.
Everyone, look!
We're almost there. The barrier within the egg has begun to crumble after the death of Mitra. Danu emerges from Nozomi.
It seems Mitra's magic is waning. His barrier diminishing. It will take some time before its effects are completely nullified, however. Krishna won't sit idly in the meanwhile. Let us make haste.
Yes, let us continue. We must stop Krishna and rescue Flynn.
You can now fuse Didi Maitreya and Fury Mitra Buddha. Okay. Before we go any farther, I do have to go use the bathroom, so I'm gonna go do that, and then when I get back, we'll keep pushing forward. So I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. Hello again. All right. Wrong one. There we go. Okay. Alright. I should save a minute, because we're still under the curse, I think. Where we can't, if we die, we have to reload a save, so. I don't know if that's a curse necessarily, but yeah. That's how it is right now. This obtain the Chandra pillar. Okay. Removing the pillar to unlock the door. Another teleport. Do we need a refill? I do need to revive a couple of people. And probably cast Media Rahan as well. And then we can bring back in you. Sir can stay, and then I guess Opsu probably? Ops. Hey, Wolf King, how's it going? You missed a death. I finally died again for against a boss. Mitra Buddha. Too many views of life. Dude, I hate leaving items behind, but what else am I supposed to do? Oh well. I wish I could just kind of instantaneously convert them to money or sell them somehow. Unfortunate. Smile charge would be kind of nice because he doesn't have any other charge skills. I guess I could get rid of either Null Mind or Null Nerve. We'll get rid of Null. Well, we are. Does Opsu need Repel Ice? Here's a good question. Does Opsu need Repel Ice to cover a weakness? Repel Ice is good in general, but do we need it for Opsu? Ice. He already repels ice. He doesn't need that skill. Repel physical. Definitely gonna want to put that on Mara here in a minute. In place of what? Null Ice covers his one weakness. Victory Cry is good for him. Bloody Glee is good for him. Dance of Mara should probably stay on him since it's his unique. Health Rust should probably stay on him because physical user. Hated Blast should stay on him because physical. I guess Null Nerve could go. That or Bloody Glee. We'll get rid of Null Nerve, that's fine. And that was his last skill. I think this is a chest I already checked, isn't it? It's the one with a bead in it. Yeah. Okay. Could we check what demons you're missing, like 1 through level and 9 through 19? I could show you my compendium? I don't know. I just don't want to do a bunch of fusion right now, because otherwise it would just take a while probably to like sit down and actually do that. And also money is a concern, but yeah. Although I guess I can show you at least, I was talking about how I found the HD texture pack for SMT4A, and so these are all the like official artwork, so not compressed to be usable on an actual 3DS. These are like just the artworks themselves, so should look a bit better. I have about 58% of the compendium done, it seems, so getting there. Again, I'll work more on the compendium once I've actually beaten the main game. It's kind of like something I'll come back around to actually filling out, especially since there's not like a direct reward. Huh, that one's missed. That one clearly has not been replaced. Because there's not a reward for completing the compendium, it seems. At least not that I'm aware of. So, outside of just, you know, having the compendium.
Gather demons.
Is there a specific demon you want me to grab? Or, like, is there a specific reason you wanted to see what I'm missing, or...?
Fill me with your love.
Just curious? Okay.
Fill me with your love.
I mean, C's already almost ready to level up again. I guess that makes sense after beating that boss. Oh, nice, a group fight. All right, what do we got? Ooh, is Toki gonna kill them all? Toki killed them all, nice. Round 2, Toki gonna kill them all? No, unfortunate. Oh! Toki, go! I choose you! Oh, okay. Not the third time? Alright, not the third time. I think I have seen her do it 3 times in a row, though, before while grinding. Anyway. Norse Force. Okay. Try. No, not Force. Dang it. And that knocked out Anon as well. Probably weak to electricity then if they repel Force. Let me just swap in. Odin. Oh man, they block ice as well, dang. Fire maybe? Nope, they're weak to fire, okay. Thunder Rain? Weak to thunder as well, okay. Jeez. Started out pretty well, but kind of went downhill. But MC leveled up, so that's good. No, not luck. We were trying to boost up agility. Let me put 3 points into that, and then 2 points into strength. I have 31 app points. I should buy something. Let me heal everybody and then buy something from the app store. Be funny if there was like different app stores. Like instead of the Apple and the Android app store, you have the Chaos and the Order app store. Could actually be kind of a neat idea. I feel like making it parallels of the Android and Apple app store would be a bit too on the nose. I don't think they'd go for that, but yeah. And then apps. Let's see, what do we got? So I have 31 points. I could grab HP recovery. That wouldn't be terrible. I could grab preemptive smirk up too. That would be useful. Anti-poison I don't think matters too much at this point. I'll get it later in the post game. Could spend my stock a few more times. Probably not too important at this point. I think we're doing okay on that. Talk, EXP boost, Demon Tremor. Not really worried about Demon Tremming right now. Could grab Fusion Booster too, but we're already level 96, I believe. So I don't know if that's going to help us too much, to be honest. We can already make quite a few things. Let's just grab Preemptive Smirk up too. I think that makes sense. Okay. Doesn't look like there's a third one of that. Summon Stone, carrying too many of them already. I didn't realize I had Summon Stones.
Fill me with your blood.
Nice.
Fill me with your blood.
Okay.
Fill me with your blood.
Grab some MP back for the MC, because we're already going to win this fight. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I feel... like this game took a while to like kind of ramp up. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. It does feel like a lot of the stuff before this was just kind of busy work. The story is okay. It's very predictable so far. I think There have been some good and interesting things. I'm interested to see how it turns out and stuff, but I do think it's somewhat predictable. Some of the Toki stuff is a little weird. I get kind of what they were aiming for, but like, I feel like the cast is a little too young to be tackling some of those topics. It wouldn't be a problem if they were like adults, like with Persona 2, but given their age, it's a little weird to have some of the conversation that they're having. I don't know, even if they were at least like 18, right? A little too young to be having some of these conversations, but I guess that's anime for you. They always make people seem like way more mature than they actually are at that age, whether that be physically or emotionally. I like the expansion of the partner system from SMT4. I think it works a lot better now. I wish you could get some partners from side quests though. There are a couple of chain side quests that I feel like the one of the main characters of the side quest should have become one of your partners. Maybe that was intended at one point, but it didn't end up being implemented. I'm interested to see the DLC content with like the fight against Steven and some of the other stuff. It'll also be nice to finally fight the fiends. SMT4's fiends were really annoying to actually encounter, having like a really low encounter rate. But the ones in this game I think are fixed encounters, so you can actually find them and fight them. So, and they have their own dungeon that you can do. I think we're also getting to the point where I can do some of the DLC stuff. Oh nice, some incenses. Let me use those. Gosh, still not a fan of the pattern on screen. Oh, is this another boss fight? All right, looks like it. Hey, Snorlax, how's it going? Feeling better today?
Time's nearly upon us. Listen up, kid.
Dogda leaps out of your smartphone and stands before the group.
We're deep inside the cosmic egg now. Krishna and Flynn should be near. It's nearly dusk. Soon the full moon will rise. There isn't much time left. I need to know, kid. What do you plan to do about the cosmic egg? Will you destroy it and maintain the status quo? Or wield its power and forge a new universe founded upon freedom? Two paths, one choice.
Danu once again emerges from Nozomi and approaches Dogda.
Enough of this, Dogda. The cosmic egg must be destroyed.
That's your solution, Mother.
This world is home to countless deities and just as many different world views. We need to embrace that diversity for the betterment of all life. Only then can humans search for answers where there might otherwise be none, and foster their own growth and development.
Finding their own answers, huh? Well, can't say I disagree with that. Trouble is, everything else you've said is utter nonsense. Huh. Embrace the diversity of the deities. Each single idea of theirs is itself toxic. Such narrow-minded views need to be eradicated. Human evolution can only be made possible by casting away their imperfect selves.
You want humans to become gods. Do you have any idea what that would mean?
Gods is just a word, Mother. Point is, humans must become more than human. Whatever word you use, the important thing is that humans answer only to themselves. That they find a future governed by their own free will, as one with the universe. This evolution, this true freedom, it is my
Oh, Hot
gift to
Fuzz.
humanity.
Nice.
But first, I must erase the deities of old and tear down this broken, aging universe.
Your proposed new world would change what it means to be human. Do you not see that their relationship to others is what makes them human?
Donna was right. I'm half demon, but I'll never stop being human.
Regrettably, I agree with Hallelujah.
Regrettably.
We samurai exist for the people, for the sake of others. I simply cannot fathom how the existence of others would lead to one's ruin.
I couldn't have put it better myself, brother, even though I was just about to.
Yeah?
Of course! What are you accusing me of?
Nozomi bursts out laughing, amused by Navarre and Hallelujah. Still smiling, Nozomi turns to you.
What about you? What do you think after all this time with us? Wasn't it rewarding to have each other's backs? Dogda's scheme ignores how important, how meaningful friends can be. It also devalues all that we've accomplished together as friends. If even just one small part of you treasures any of that, then let's stop Dogda.
As Dogda said, we are not perfect, but we came this far. Is it not because we helped one another?
Whatever choice you make, I'll be with you. I need you. I want to become strong with you.
It seems we cannot see eye to eye, Dogda. As much as it pains me, we must end this.
I wonder what happens if you side with Dogda. If there's like a fight against your friends or something.
I will help destroy the cosmic egg. At all cost.
Or at least maybe fight against Danu.
What existence once meant for us, Mother? To be the rolling wind itself. To be the rain falling upon the earth. Look at us now. Pure nature, forced to become Dogda.
Huh, that's kind of interesting. If I get a chance to save here, I might go for like the quote-unquote bad ending, just so we can see it. But I think my previous save is like right after, or right before fighting the previous boss, and I don't want to really run through all that again. So if I get a chance to save here, we'll check out the quote-unquote bad ending, or like the that ending. But if I don't get a chance to save here, we'll just go with the, you know, standard quote-unquote true ending kind of thing.
We changed because humanity gained new understanding. Is that really
Yeah, that's what I figured.
bad?
That doesn't matter, Mother. This is about how far we've wandered from what we were. The understanding granted humanity is what locked us in these God-shaped shells. The longer we stay like this, the further we get from the essence of what we were. We need to become one with nature again.
I understand how you feel, son. Truly. But I cannot allow you to do this. And if you will not change your mind, I have no choice but to stop you myself.
Can you really not others, kid? Can you not fend for
Yeah,
yourself?
yeah, it does feel a little out of place. I understand what they were getting at, but it does feel a little out of place sometimes.
You have a hidden strength, the power to find a path.
Could
where
be,
none
could be
exists.
weird. It could be more out there. It could be like a bleep sound effect, you know? Like every time they try to say the word, it just bleeps it like a swear word or something.
Don't let sentiment blind you. These so-called friends only hold you back. Join me in my new universe. The time is now. Choose.
Take time to think it over. Yeah, let me make a save.
Not much time left, kid. Figure out what you want to do quick, then get back here.
Plus, I have a feeling if I choose to destroy the egg, Dogda's gonna fight me right here and now. So I need to like make a, I need to swap my party members around probably. I think he's the boss fight if you choose not. Yeah, so no light, no dark. Is the next one. So this would be a weak to light fight. Okay, so are we doing, how long is the like chaos ending? Do you just fight your friends and then that's it? Or do you have to like go through the whole Krishna fight and everything and then the game ends? Because if I have to go through the whole Krishna thing, maybe I'll come back later and do this. 33 Immortals. I saw that. I thought it was like something to do with Expedition 33 because of the name. I think I saw the name of it though. Let me see here. But yeah, I'm wondering, I guess let me also make a save here. Let me make a second save here, and then the top one will be, I can make multiple saves, right? I have more room than for more than 2 saves this time. Gotcha. So it's a whole other thing. Okay, so maybe I'll come back and do this, but let me make a save here. I think we'll just go for the standard pass so I don't have to like replay all of it. Maybe once I beat the base game, we could come back and reload the save and do this, but I'll keep the save at least for purposes. Let me see. Let me, you said 33 Immortals? Looks like it's not on Steam. So 33 Immortals. Oh, okay, I gotcha. It looks kind of interesting. I don't know about the top-down stuff. I'm just looking at images right now. I don't know. I don't know if it'd be my kind of thing or not, to be honest with you. Looks like there's a closed beta coming in May 24. Oh, it's on the Epic Games Store. It's out in early access. Okay, that's Epic Games Store. Fair enough, I do have the Epic Games Store, but all right. I don't know. I don't know if it'd be my kind of thing, to be honest with you. Okay. Maybe I'll check it out later. Maybe I'll see some gameplay or something and that'll get me on board with it, but yeah. Okay. Let me go ahead and save then. I have Navarre equipped as my thing. I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I just have so many games I want to play, you know? It's one of those things. Like, I think I'm starting a new game with a friend today called Grounded. If you've ever heard of it.
The time is now.
Okay. Yeah, if it was just a one and done fight kind of thing with Dogda, instead of having to go through the whole ending again, I think I'd go and like try the bad route first. But given that it, you know what? Actually, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and do the fight against our friends, and then we'll just see what that's like, and then reload the save. Let's check that out. Yeah, let's just check out the like one fight against our friends, because I want to see how that's done. on this route, and then we'll go ahead and reload the save here. You know what would be kind of cool is if I did like 2 routes where I don't know. It would be kind of cool to like do both routes at the same time, because I could like load the save, play a little bit further, load the other save, play a little bit further. But at the same time, it would also get very tedious, I feel like, to keep going back and forth like that. So, but let me go ahead and try the boss fight against our friends and see how that goes. Just to see like what it's like. So this is if we create Dogdas in the universe or agree to.
That's right, my God Slayer.
How could you? After all we've been through together, you're the reincarnation of Akira. Doesn't some part of you want to finish what he started?
His previous life means nothing. My God Slayer is bound by nothing. He will transcend the limitations of humanity through his own will.
Your former allies glare at you.
Sorry, leader. I have an organization to think about. I would never dare think of betraying the people.
Flynn is our hope. I cannot break my promise to him.
To surpass humanity and become a god. I'm not going to deny that idea.
That's true. Why is Toki against us here?
Humans have physical body.
I see.
That's why we yearn for knowledge, wisdom.
Her view is our limitations lead us to the power.
We are driven because we know that one day we will die. I don't wish to be a god. I want to become strong as a human.
Ignore them, kid. They're only fooling themselves. Hiding from the truth through willful self-delusion to convince themselves they're right. Let them serve as brick and mortar to build our new universe with.
Sorry, I had to cough there.
How can you be so cavalier about casting your friends aside? I believed in you. I trusted you. And you go and do this?
Navarre hurls your items on the ground in a huff.
I won't let it end like this. I'll make you open your eyes.
Navarre.
Your former allies raise their weapons, a look of determination on their faces.
Sorry. We can't let you do this.
I will strike you down for the sake of the people.
I thought we'd always be friends.
I must stop you. For the future of all humanity.
You leave me no choice. Farewell.
You now walk a path divergent from their own, kid. A path that you alone have chosen. Put aside your pity. Be determined.
Music here is interesting.
Now, kill every last one of them. We'll harvest their souls to help make our new universe.
Fill me with your love.
I won't miss.
The zombie slumps to the ground, defeated.
taught you to do this?
You comfort Nozomi before finishing her off. Nozomi's soul separates from her body. Dagda snares it.
Hello there, Mother. Such a shame to see you reduced to this state.
Upon Nozomi's death, Danu appeared. Without Nozomi's body, however, she can barely maintain herself.
Doctor, you are wrong. You must not destroy this universe.
I grow weary of you. Cling on to your ideals as long as you'd like.
Dagda finishes off Danu.
Not over yet, kid. Kill the rest.
Fill me with your blood.
Defeated, Navarre collapses on all fours, head hung.
I was ecstatic when I first found you. I was so desperately alone. You saved me from that loneliness. I thought I would return the favor next.
Smile as he finished him off. You smile and finish off Navarre. Dagda retrieves Navarre's soul.
Come to your mother.
Yeah, I made a save before this, Mr. Wolfking. I don't know if you were, if you just got back from doing something. I'm doing this fight just because I want to see what the fight is like, and then I'm gonna reload and go for the normal route. If I have time, I might play this route a little bit off stream, and then like we can do the boss fights for this route like after I get like when I have time, and we can kind of see like what the rest of this route is like later. I just wanted to see what this specific fight was like, and then we'll reload the save and go do the Dagda fight.
Let's go.
Fill me with your blood.
Isabel has fallen to her knees, cradling herself on her katana.
Do you remember when we first met? I asked you to help us carry some of the wounded. You helped without so much as a word. I thought I could trust you. I see now I was wrong.
I'm sorry. Isabel's soul leaves her body and Dagda retrieves it.
Let's go.
Hallelujah can no longer stand on his own power.
I can't believe I trusted you to lead us. Our lives were both messed up by demons. Somehow I thought that would bring us together. Why did it have to end like this?
Farewell, Hallelujah. Hallelujah's soul leaves his body. Doctor retrieves it. Toki collapses to the ground, head hung.
Master, is this really what you want? I wanted to be with you. Even if I was just a replacement for Asahi, I wanted to be by your side. I guess it's too late. But if I am to die here, I might as well die by your hands.
It'll be okay, Toki. You gently stroke Toki as if to console her, then finish her off. Toki's soul leaves her body, and Doctor retrieves it.
Fill me with your blessings.
Gaston struggles to stand, supporting himself on his spear.
I have nothing to say to you. Hurry up and get this over with.
Thank you, Gaston.
Why are you thanking me? Damn it! Damn it! Why? Why did it have to be this way? This isn't what I wanted. Damn it all! Why are you? Why am I?
You finish off Gaston. Gaston's soul leaves his body, and Doctor retrieves it.
Finished. We have all we need to build a new universe. Only thing left is killing the Creator God.
My beloved.
Your former friends lie dead at your feet. There's no one holding you back now. You gain new power as a God Slayer. A learned awakened power. You can choose to learn awakened power at a later time. Strengthened and adds Pierce to all attacks.
You did well, kid. Took the first steps in your new life. Here's a little something to commemorate the moment.
You obtained the Destiny Stone. Akira's gauntlet suddenly starts glowing.
You don't need that thing anymore. Just throw it away.
You discard Akira's gauntlet. Doctor crushes Akira's gauntlet under his heel.
That's the last tie to your old life. That sword, however, will be quite useful.
You pick up the sword Dagda indicated. You obtain Masakato's katana.
Time to defeat Krishna, kid. Let's go.
The effects of Mitra's barriers are gone. You can once again choose continue if you die. Ame no Murakumo. Destiny Stone is the only item I have left. Looks like Navarre's tossing all your items to the ground really meant that. Looks like he got rid of all your items. Stone that awakens hidden power. Okay. And so this is... yeah. You... just like the GLaDOS thing at the end of, what, Portal 1. Congratulations, you win. You monster. Strengthened and adds pierce to all attacks. Okay, so it must be a Pleroma plus pierce to everything. Okay, interesting. Let's make sure not to save... oh, do we get any messages? Like any last messages? If you're reading this and you've already come to a decision regarding Dagda's offer, I don't know what you'll choose, but I can't shake this feeling. Your heart doesn't want the same thing. I've watched you all this time, and I can tell you're not quite like the others. I suspect you do not see us in your future, but while I still have your ear, let me impart one last bit of elderly wisdom. Regardless of what you choose, regret nothing. You don't want to end up like me. Sorry for bothering you with so late. But it's been bugging me, and if I don't ask now, I know I'll regret it, so... do you have any idea what Mitra was talking about? Gaston and Toki seem to get it, but I don't want to ask Gaston because he'll probably make fun of me, and I'm embarrassed to ask Toki because she's younger than me. So, do you know? That dude talks like someone from a shitty anime or something. Now that Dawn is absorbed in Anna, I can feel her thoughts inside of me. She just wanted something she'd lost, not just her power. She thinks of everything as her children, and thought that we were taking it all away from her in our actions. That doesn't mean I think it was wrong to stop her. She needed to let go. If I still let my mother run my life, I wouldn't be able to be Fairy Queen. My memory's a little fuzzy, but I have a grasp on most of what's happened. I guess I caused a lot of trouble for you. I'm sorry. I didn't know Anana had changed me. If you could just forget how I'd been acting, I'd appreciate it. Though, I don't think it was entirely... my behavior was entirely because of cause of Anana. Would you mind if I still call you Master when we're alone? I guess the only message you get there, and the last message you probably get on this route is from Navarre saying he believes in you. I don't know, maybe get something from Dagda at this point. Okay, let's make sure not to save over. So this is gonna be my, like, I guess, Anarchy Evil route save. And I'll just keep that in mind, going forward, so. Okay, let me load my main save. Maybe I'll play this one a little bit off stream and try and, like, rush through to, like, the boss fight, and we can, like, kind of do them in tandem a little bit. But let's make some progress on the main one, so. And then I think that route ends before this route does anyway, so. I don't know. Maybe it's the same length. I guess we'll see. Be kind of cool to do the fight the second time or something, though.
The time is now.
All right. Destroy the cosmic egg. So this is the other route.
You hear that, Dagda? He won't abandon his humanity. It's over. He does not wish to be alone. He has chosen to live in harmony with others.
Is this what you really want?
Yeah, he's sticking with this universe. With us. Ask all you want. It won't change a thing.
Yeah, it doesn't take too long to load saves. You looked at your friends, they smile back. Haha, Yeah, I definitely didn't just kill you in another timeline. Don't worry about it, guys. It's fine. I'm totally on your side. But no, it is kind of interesting to see the other routes. That is like another cool thing about routes is that it can show different sides of characters that you only see in like one run or another. I think Devil Survivor kind of does a good job of that, where you get to see different sides of characters and like party members. Because like depending on which route you take, different party members will leave you at the end. Like if their alignment like is completely opposite of like the route you go on. And so they'll end up as like enemies or something like that. And they can end up in different places depending on the choices you make and everything. Oh, man, I want to play more Devil Survivor. It's just such a long game to like get through. I don't know. Maybe I'll do another playthrough of it next year. And then we can also do Devil Survivor 2. And I can try and get a different ending than the True Demon ending that I got on the first time I played Devil Survivor. Although the game does have a lot of replay value as well. So I'd probably go back to it at some point.
Just look at all
I think next year we'll... by the time next year I'll be able to like do another playthrough of Devil Survivor. Because I played through it a couple years ago now, so I think if I like went to it, it's been long enough where I would be willing to do another playthrough of it, even if it was from fresh. At least I would know most of the story stuff, so I'd be able to like look up how to get certain party members, like the demon, the Jack Frost you can get as a party member and stuff like that, and like be able to kind of like choose which route to go down. I just still have to do a second playthrough at some point to like do the true final boss and everything, but
So, you won't be my Godslayer.
sorry, not sorry, Dogda. I've only died like 10, 12 times. Come on. You haven't been that helpful. Honestly, the party members have been more helpful. Dogda extends his arm toward you.
Very well then. The power I gave you, your very life, I'll take it all back.
Samekaram, Samekaram, Samekaram. Dogda clenches his fist. As he does, a strange sensation comes over you. The heat seems to drain from your body. You fall to your knees, unable to move.
No!
Nothing personnel, kid.
Think on what it means to betray me while you stare into the cold abyss of death.
Pays 10 play coins to come back.
Hey, are you well? You're looking rather pale.
Oh no, now I'm only down to 503 health instead of 1,000 health.
It would seem Dogda is no longer supplying you with his power.
You can't control your demons very well without Dogda's power. The demon summoning program isn't working properly either.
This is bad. There's no way he'll survive like this. Isn't there something we can do?
Please keep him occupied. I will take care of this.
We're all counting on you.
I guess after this, you probably put on Akira's gauntlet then. That would make sense. Because in the other route, you crush it beneath your boot. But because you won't have Dogda anymore, the smartphone probably won't work, so you'll have to use Akira's gauntlet, I guess.
We need only bear it a little while longer. We'll be by your side until the end.
I'm guessing the thing not working just means I can't summon out new demons or something.
Yeah, we're not about to let you die.
But I should be able to hold on with the demons I have for a little bit.
I can't imagine
Oh, I
what
still
you'll
have Toki
find,
as my partner.
but I do
That's
know
not the best, but
that your
whatever. If I die here, I
efforts
can
will be
reload and
futile. If nothing
shoot somebody else.
I would have you die quickly, so that it is painless.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Toki jumps in. Just insta-kills Dogda. That would be funny. But no. Okay, so if I go to swap, does it let me? No, it doesn't let me. I see. Demon summoning program isn't working. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. So I can only use the ones I have out right now. Let me charge. Let's go ahead and use doping. Oh, the demons didn't listen to the order. Can I just pass then? Okay. Interesting.
Leave it to me!
Let me show you what my
All right, that's nice. That's a heal from them. Yeah, it would have been better to have Navarre here, I think, but oh well. At least we have our full friendship gauge, so that'll be one turn of I see. So he's gonna deal like half my health every turn automatically until this story segment is over. I could probably actually just health rust here and deal a good amount of damage and get another press turn and get him down to... Oh, he actually is willing to listen this time? Maybe because he's smirking? Not sure. Yeah, Demon didn't listen to the order. Weird. Wonder how that works. Can I get another press turn? No. What about you? Are you gonna listen to me this time, or? Nope. Okay.
Out of the way.
Weird. I guess because they were smirking or whatever, it overwrit the do nothing thing that's baked into the game for some reason. That's an interesting little exploit weird thing.
Wasn't effective.
Dang. Really low in health. I think my best bet here is just to use a bead. See if I can get no. Okay. Oh, he actually did it. Nice. So it's a sometimes thing. There's a random chance for them to actually do what I need them to. I see.
Do not stand in my way.
Seal? No, no seal. Unfortunate. Power punch.
I wasn't strong enough.
Recognize that from SMT5. Yeah. I think somebody mentioned that, yeah, objective survive. I think somebody mentioned that you can't actually get Dogda in this game, which I think is correct if I haven't misread the compendium, which is a little weird. I will agree with you. I think you can't get Danu either. It does feel like you should be able to. I guess maybe just because they're so important to the plot, it doesn't make sense. Although there are like demons that are important to the plot in other games that you're able to summon eventually, but I guess it's just too much for this one. It is cool that you got to use them in SMT5 though. Definitely going back to SMT5 when I eventually do a replay of that game for various reasons. Being able to get these guys will be a lot more significant. And Dogda isn't too bad in the late game, and neither is Danu. They both have their uses even in the late game, so that's kind of nice. You feel the energy drain from you, leaving you so weak you can't even lift a finger. You wince in pain as Danu tries to assuage you with her kind words.
Thanks to your efforts, the preparations are now complete. You've done well. Taking Inanna's powers into myself granted me new abilities. This allows me to create Dogda anew.
What? Mother, no!
Oh no, not being rebirthed. Oh no. Yeah. This game is a little weird with the rebirth stuff, man, and Inanna and everything. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. Not gonna lie. All right.
No mother should have to kill her own child. You could not possibly understand.
And that's why Daddy's not usable.
But please, bear in mind, as the Mother Goddess and Earth Goddess,
It's interesting that Dogda's weak to light, though.
such burdens.
It's kind of a weird weakness to have. I guess he's weak against, like, law, I guess, is the idea, maybe? Oh? I think her unique skill animation, her unique healing animation, also uses a similar, like, leaf thing. Motif, like, on her staff. All right. The entity created by Adanu rises and turns to face his mother.
Mother, thank you for creating me. As High King of the Tuatha Day, I will strive to bring prosperity to humankind.
Doctor, my reborn son. Free him.
Yes, I know what I must do. I will grant you power, just as my original self did.
Wait, this is stupid. No, wait, this is stupid. Just get the... We don't need another Dogda. We don't need Dogda 2. I don't want Dogda 2. I just want to be able to use Akira's Gauntlet. That makes way more sense. Why are we having Dogda 2? So we can still have all the same Dogda voice lines when opening up the armband and and the menuing and stuff. This is so stupid. I don't want Dogda 2. I just want actual Dog. I just want to have a route divergence where that actually means something. Where I can have I can use the Akira Gauntlet and I'm embracing my human self and myself as Akira and everything. That makes way more sense. Why are we making Dogda 2? That's so weird. Okay. All right. Okay.
But I will leave your will intact. Do as you please with the power. I would ask, however, that as a God Slayer you eliminate the older Dogda, who remains single-minded.
This is so weird.
That's my replacement. A weakling who depends on others.
I kind of agree with you here, Dogda. I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of funky for me too. But you know what? It is what it is. All right, time to kick your ass. Goes around, comes around, buddy. Miss. Miss.
Wasn't effective.
In my head, I'm playing the SMT5 animations when he's doing stuff, by the way. Because I can remember what his SMT5 animations look like because I've used them enough.
Happy now? You made the wrong choice. Breaking contract with me could have escaped this shallow existence. Now, you've discarded the chance to surpass humanity.
No. He simply chose a path he could share with his friends.
How inane. Are you so certain what you want lies at the end of this path? If so, prove it to me, kid.
An intimidating essence emanates from Dogda. All of Dogda's stats greatly increase.
Why then? Do you still think you need friends?
Is charge and for Apocalypse the next turn move or only a few turns? I forget. It's the next turner move that it applies to, yeah. So you can like hold on to it and stack it. One thing I have done before is I've charged like a magic skill, or so I've concentrated with like Odin, and then fished for a crit with a physical attack to get him a smirk, and then gone for the magic move. That is one thing I have done, yeah. Of course, you can just smile charge too, and that works as well. Yeah, and smirk acts more like charge and concentrate now, where they can be dispelled, or they can be their smile charge, which gives you an instant smirk, as well as being able to get it from crits and stuff. And it also has been tweaked slightly, I think, in terms of like its effects and everything. Honestly, it's a lot more refined and I think works a lot more smoothly than SMT4's does. I will say I definitely think that SMT4's gameplay, or sorry, SMT4A's gameplay works a lot better than SMT4's. If they ever remake SMT4 or port it to, like, remake it SMT4 and like port it to new systems, I hope that they introduce some of the elements of SMT4A and everything, just so that like the gameplay is a bit smoother. I think they would. They have a tendency to do that with like remakes of the games. Like look at SMT3's remake, right? Or SMT5's like new version and stuff. I think they definitely do that. If they came out with an SMT4, let's see, what it would be called? SMT4. So it'd have to start with. I don't know, because with SMT5 they call it Vengeance because V is the numeral for you know, 5. SMT3 they called it Nocturne, which I don't know exactly the relation of that. I assume there's a relation to the game, so they'd probably come up with another one, but yeah. Anyway, they like if and when they do a port or a remake of SMT4, I hope they kind of introduce some of the elements of SMT4A's smart system. Well, they make good shields. SMT5 Vengeance. I said SMT3 Nocturne because I was trying to see if there was like a theme with how they name them, kind of like with Persona. They keep doing Persona 5 Royal, Persona 3 Reload, Persona 4 Revival. They keep giving it the R treatment, right? I was trying to see if there was something similar where they were trying to work in the numerals with their remakes of SMT3 and SMT5. SMT5 is Vengeance, so V, the numeral for 5. SMT3 is Nocturne, though, and I don't think that has anything to do with 3, so the number anyway. Because I'm stronger with them, idiot.
I knew I was right to choose you as my master. Now watch me.
I thought Nocturne was just the name for the US and Japan releases. Pretty sure the base release here was called Lucifer's Call. Well, I think I'm thinking of the remake as a thing, right? SMT3, or did they just call it HD? Did they just call it HD? SMT3 Nocturne HD Remaster, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what the Nocturne refers to. Yeah, I guess they just called it like the HD Remaster. Didn't have like a naming gimmick with it. Yeah. My bad. I thought Nocturne was like the HD version of it. Toki's trust in you deepens upon hearing your words. The sys gauge increases.
Well, if you can say that without shame, then you're definitely siding with the humans.
Friends make us stronger. They give us the courage to find our own way.
You should have seen this for yourself, Doctor. That is why you...
Enough, Mother. Please. I think enough words.
She's about to call him out. You wanted a human. You wanted somebody to work with you. You wanted the MC to work with you in the first place. If you really believed in your own strength that much, you wouldn't have needed me. You needed somebody else to make yourself stronger, to enact your will. You hypocrite, Dogda. I like how it's old Dogda too now.
Let's end this, kid. When it's all over, deny I ever knew you.
Lost it. There's that. Sarasha was blasted away. That's unfortunate. I guess he's gonna start doing that, huh? Yeah, no, I think if I was to do this fight again, either Hallelujah or Gaston would probably be very useful. Probably Hallelujah, because he can stop people from being lost, so... don't know if that works against his unique skill here, because usually it's for, like, force attacks, but... let's just health thrust. Decrease his defense and do some damage. And then I'm gonna go ahead and debilitate. Yeah. Like, he needs... well, that's what is the thing, is, right? Like, he's saying, oh, I can't believe you would rely on others. You're just weak for relying on others. You don't need them. They're just getting in your way. Meanwhile, literally relying on the MC to do everything for him, right? Like, he can't do anything without us. He needs us as well. As much as we need him, he's come to need us as well to enact his own will, right? Like, it goes both ways. All this whinging and whining about friends and everything, he's just as much of a hypocrite as everybody else.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me.
Needing other people as well.
Leave it to me. Onward.
Leave it to me.
Brought down by my own Godslayer. You've become quite strong, kid.
It's interesting. It's kind of cool that the final blow was done by our friends. Very appropriate.
Thought things might shake out this way after all. Unlike humans, the path of gods is set in stone. Start to finish, those of us who represent human understanding cannot waver from the roles we're assigned.
I don't think so, no.
That's not how I would choose to exist. So, you're not going to kill me.
No, I think he was just, like, low health anyway. Because he was already in the red health range anyway. Yeah, there's two routes. How's it going, Big Broso? Oh, there's the Destiny Stone. Life Surge. We'll take that over life bonus. Yeah, I just got back from loading a save. I went and did the like fight against your friend fight, and then I reloaded the save and did this fight. So just kind of to see like what it was both were like. Well, I guess what he's saying, Dogdo was trying to get at is, like, unlike humans, gods can't change. They're trapped by people's, like, the humans' perception of them. They can't fundamentally change their nature. You look around and see your friends reacting in their own way. Their support gives you courage. You receive new power as a human. Learning awakened power. Okay. So you get awakened power here one way or another. Okay. Yeah, we'll get rid of Thunder Rain again for this. I don't need Thunder Rain on the physical MC. That doesn't make any sense, really. I guess I don't need gun gear now. So I could replace that with something else later. Like, I think I was saying like there was another physical skill I might try and grab. I think I need to make a different demon for that though. Maybe I'll take a look at that after this. Look into making that demon here soon. Should be able to make it. I'm level 97, so. Oh yeah, this is still weird, man. I think that Dogda should just died there, and we should just be using the Akira gauntlet. Danu could be like our new like navigator if they want to do that whole thing. Just like have the MC record like the one line where he says Dogda when opening like his map. Just have him re-record the line as Danu. There you go. Just replace that one line after this fight. That's it. I don't think that would change really anything.
Please, return to life the souls trapped within the cosmic egg. Without them, the cosmic egg cannot hatch, halting the new universe from being made.
I understand.
You can do that?
Of course. I'm Dogda, the most powerful of the Tuatha Dei.
That they literally had the like MC voice actor in the booth, like literally like 5 seconds of time or like 2 minutes worth of time of just recording that like one line and like adding in like a new like one MP3 file and just a switch that says if you go down this route, replace that with this or whatever. Yeah. This is Dogda now. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the whole like new Dogda thing, to be honest with you. It's whatever I guess it's whatever, but it's just not a huge fan of it. All right. Dogda raises his arms skyward. Motes of light begin to spread from his hand. The light spreads, enveloping the souls, then carries them out of the cosmic egg.
The light's carrying the souls back to their physical bodies. Everyone fed to
They
Shin
couldn't have
should be
changed the sprite for
returned to
Dogda
life.
either, like the eye color at minimum. Yeah, something to differentiate the two would have been nice. Oh well.
That mean you can bring back?
Maybe make you could make him have no beard or something, or make the beard shorter. Because it's younger Dogda, so you could like make the beard shorter or something. Just a thought. I feels like you should also be able to summon the new Dogda. That doesn't make any sense actually now. That you can't like make a new Dogda like in fusion or whatever. I mean, we already have new Dogda. We should unlock him for fusion here, honestly.
Your friend?
But whatever.
Yes, I can bring her back.
One of the motes of light settles in front of you. Dogda? That dog. He was holding out on us this whole time. He could have revived Sahi whatever he wanted. He was holding out on us this whole time. Oh, he really was just like super selfishly out for himself, wasn't he? This whole time he could have just revived her and like brought everybody back. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. That is like he didn't have any reason to do so. That's for sure. The light pulses, transforming into a familiar shape.
Asahi! Oh, Asahi, you've come back to us!
Welcome back.
I don't know. I feel like even just making Dogda submit to your will through your own force would have been better than making a new Dogda. I'm not a huge fan of this. Like either making him submit to you or through your own will and strength as dude, you know what, it would have been so much better? Here's the two things that could have been better, all right? Okay, so here's the two different things. Like either they could do one or the other, and this bit of story would be so much better. Either you have Danu take over as like your Dogda replacement for the rest of the game, and so you're using Danu for your phone or new armband. Like she gets the Akira gauntlet working, and you get the Akira gauntlet, and so that's like something that's on your character going forward. And it would be a visual change that would show kind of like which route somebody is on in like the end game, right? That would be cool. Or you can have her activate the gauntlet for that like one fight, but like she can't maintain it all the time. Like she can only do it for that like one fight, and then it goes back to Dogda because you prove your strength to Dogda through your own will. And then he's like, you know what? I don't really agree with it, but you are stronger and you have that strength. Maybe there's something to what you're saying. I will see. Let's see if your power and your strength is really better than what my plan was, you know? Like that kind of thing. You could do either of those things, and I think it would be better. I don't know. Maybe the second one is a little because like Dogda would flip his whole like script depending on whether or not you side with him there or not. Maybe it would feel a bit jarring one way or another, but you could like play into that angle of him like having doubts about it. Or like have a conversation during the fight and like have him show like him kind of like having some doubts or being like, you want me to believe that your way is the better way? Beat me with your own strength kind of thing, you know? Like, I've been giving you this strength this whole time. I know how strong you are. Prove to me that your way is the right way, you know? Kind of thing. I think either one would have worked, and I think either one would work better than what we have now with new Dogda. Not really a fan of that. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much about this a little bit, but you can tell me what you guys think. But I think either of those would have been better, personally.
You guys, I'm sorry.
What are you apologizing for?
Yeah, you just died, you idiot.
You saved his life. Stand a little taller.
I mean, Dogda would have just revived me, to be fair. But, yeah, okay.
Thanks. That makes me feel better.
That's true that, like, Dogda reviving us is never part of the story. Like, there's never a, like, point in the story where we die outside of the first, like, death where Dogda, like, has to revive us. That'd be kind of interesting from a story perspective if there were a couple of times that we died and, like, went back in time and could, like, make different decisions to make sure somebody doesn't die or we don't get all wiped out or whatever. It'd be kind of interesting. And would, like, tie gameplay into story a bit more. Another thing they could have done to, like, kind of be interesting. But that would mean maybe, like, replaying certain sections of the game. So maybe that would have been kind of I don't know. Asa, he looks at you, clearly troubled. They could, well, Gaston actually, like, said the opposite, actually, there, where, like, no, you don't have to apologize. You died, you idiot.
Giving up my life for you, Nanashi, felt like a weight had lifted from me.
Oh, I see. She always felt guilty for Nanashi accepting Dogda's power so he could save her.
Like I didn't have to worry anymore. I know I'm not as strong as any of you. I was constantly worried that I had no business being around the likes of you. I was afraid I was holding you all back.
Hey, don't worry about...
But I do. I can't help it. That's why... Well, after I died, I had no regrets.
You are utterly mistaken!
Navarre confronts Asahi.
I know you cannot see me, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Oh, she can see you now. Probably, ding dong. What it was the whole thing with, like, who can see Navarre and who can't? Never understood that. I guess it's maybe, like, lingering regrets or whatever? Because she got rid of her lingering regrets and now she'll probably be able to see Navarre. It was the same thing with the brother, where eventually, like, he accepted, like got over his own ego and was able to see Navarre as well.
You've put yourself down many a time, but I have witnessed you in earnest. You're the kind of person who would risk her life for her fellow in need. Sure, some may say that they would die for a friend, yet really do it. You may not be as strong as the others in battle, but your selflessness knows no bounds. Of that I'm certain. My voice may not reach you, but my heart is with you.
Navarre turns away from Asahi with a cool, calculated, cool face.
Actually, I can see you now, Ghostface.
Mix of both, yeah. Both regrets, I think. Spiritual power, I think.
What?
If nothing else, like, the fact that she died and came back is, like, probably, like, yeah, you probably see ghosts after that, right? Like, if you died and came back, you'd probably, like, see ghosts.
Thank you for the kind words.
I don't know. There was only ever one guy who did that, and he's not around to ask about that anymore, so.
Of course.
True strength.
If anybody dies and comes back, let me know if you can see ghosts, okay?
In that respect, you're ahead of the game. Stop being so hard on yourself, Asahi.
Asahi nods once in agreement.
I really need to get it together, huh? Look, I know I'm average at the most.
No, you're useful in the first part of the game. You're pretty good for healing in the early game when you don't have a lot of options for healing. It's true that you fall off, but I think that's kind of intentional story-wise. You're about to get your awakening, though, and we'll probably get a lot better, like getting salvation or something. So you still be useful for healing. I think for random battles, you'd be good, just for keeping up health and everything. But yeah, I'm not sure. I guess we'll see what your awakening looks like here.
I'll probably get in the way sometimes, like usual. But I'll always try my
I
best.
feel like we're being pretty casual about Asahi coming back. There's not a lot of crying and sobbing here that I feel like there should be. You hand Asahi her goggles. Oh, that's funny.
Thanks, Nanashi. It's good to be home.
They made a whole version of her sprite without the goggles for that, like, 2 minutes of dialogue until you hand her back her goggles. That's funny. They made a whole, like, different version of her, like, portrait just for that. I mean, they probably just, like, in their image editing software, they probably just toggled it off, you know, but, and, like, have it as a separate layer. But it is kind of funny that they went through the trouble of doing that. A surge of energy courses through Asahi. Asahi has awakened. I'll choose what I'm worth myself. There's something I can do too. Awakened power greatly strengthens healing magic. Oh, well that's just awful. You know how I would make her actually decent is like give her new skills, like give her salvation and then give her a couple new skills, or give her a skill that's unique to her. Her awakened power could be like all healing skills randomly buff one stat. And then Medea, it would be like Mediarama. Yeah, it's just Divine Grace. And then it would be Mediarama and then plus also like bonus to all like to everybody's like attack or defense or something like that, you know? I don't know. I guess I would make her a healer and buffer. Like she wouldn't be as good at buffing as Navarre would be, but like she would be like a good healer buffer and that would be good for like late game. I don't know. Said Asahi is your main partner? No, sorry Asahi, you're still not useful. Sorry Asahi, I know you just came back from the dead, but no, you're still not useful. You're still not more useful than the others, unfortunately. Ah, jeez. Asahi straps her goggles back in place.
All right. How long you gonna stay here, kid? This egg isn't going to hatch anymore, but there's still work to do.
Sure, new Dogda.
Dogda's right. There are
so weird to have Dogda back like this. Still feels very weird. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna just headcanon the fact that.
Got our work cut out for us.
Here's the thing too. Like, if you changed it so this is just normal Dogda, but it has been come under your will, like through your own strength, I don't think like anything changes here. Like you could literally retcon it in your head as like this being normal Dogda, but like he's just been like you've proven your own strength to him, so he's decided to cast his lot with you. Like I think you could like do that, and I don't think it's gonna change anything going forward, you know? That's the funny part. Like you could just do that
once and for all.
And I don't think it would really change anything. Anyway. The effects of Mitra's barriers are gone. You can now choose continue if you die. Okay. Let me go use the bathroom real quick, and then when I get back, I think I want to do a little bit of fusion. I imagine there is a teleport like pretty close by. I don't know if we have to go forward to get to it or if I have to backtrack a little bit, but let me do that. And then so let me go use the bathroom, and then when I get back we'll go ahead and do a little bit of fusion and then go up against Krishna today, and then we'll see from there. I don't know, there's probably a whole nother dungeon, but we'll probably leave it for next weekend, but maybe we could do some of the DLC fights or something. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so where were we? Okay. So party, summon. I wonder if we have any, oh, this is different. This is a different message than the one we got when we betrayed everybody. From the moment I laid eyes on you in Kinchicho, I knew you were someone special, someone who could do anything they put their mind to, indeed. And now with Asahi back among us, things are starting to look up all around. I can't believe I'm back. It feels so strange. I'm suddenly so aware of all the things I took for granted before. But leaping in and taking that hit for you? That was pretty badass, wasn't I? I mean, it would have been cooler if I hadn't died and made everyone sad, but... well, I'm okay now. Okay. Have fun with your femboy girlfriend in VR chat. Alright. I imagine the game will warn me if there's a... I thought you said you wouldn't be able to chat anymore. Just teasing. It wouldn't be a girlfriend if it was a femboy. Alright, let me go get a heal real quick and do a little bit of fusion, and then we'll go back in. I also have to go and get my guys back. Okay. Have fun with Blade Sorcery then. Kinda interested if it's modded or unmodded, but whatever. I gotta do some random fights so I can get my dudes back, because they're currently lost. could use some more money for making what I'm gonna make next. Gosh, okay. Alright, so that's that one back. And then I should have one more that's around here somewhere.
Objective complete.
There it is. Alright, I got our two guys back that got swept away by Dogda. Let's go and head back out, get a heal, and then do a little bit of fusion, and then we'll come back in and do the fight against Krishna. Let me see. So if my notes are not wrong, yeah, he should know light and know dark, so. I wonder if he'll spam ailment skills like he did in the first fight against him. Or maybe he'll have a different form at this point. Because there are, like, Krishna is one of the forms of Shiva, I believe. The 8th form, I believe. So I wonder if he'll have a other form that he'll go into, like a different version of Shiva. I guess we'll see. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the game real quick and hit the speed up button so we can just walk over there a bit quicker. Because otherwise it takes a while to get around. Okay. So I think I'm gonna make Shiva. Speaking of Shiva, to do that, I'm gonna need Barong and Rongda. Rongda, yeah. Let me see if I have either in the compendium. I feel like I keep seeing Barong, but not Rongda. Is there anybody else I want to make a minute? Probably not. No, if I level up a couple more times, I could make Mephisto or Cleopatra, but I think we're good. I could make Mastema, maybe. Could make Mott. Bum ba da 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 dum ba da 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 dum da 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 dum bum ba da 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 do da do da do da da do da da do 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 ba da dum ba da da dum ba da 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 dum da da dum ba da dum bum ba da 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 dum da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, sorry. Got distracted. So for Shiva, I need Baranga and Rangda. Okay. I should probably drop my difficulty down just so they aren't going to cost an astronomical amount. But let me go to level 68 or so and see if I have either in the compendium. Looks like that's a no. Okay. Kind of want to fuse away something, so let me go ahead and see if I can use them for that. Let me think. Okay. What about... No. No. Nope. Still no good. Nope. Yeah, I can use Titanian Berserker for that one. Okay. For Rangda. So let's do that. Let me pull up Berserker. Oh, wait. System, difficulty, conflict. Chunk of money, and then I think I can sell these. Yeah.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Anything else? Come again.
And so now if I go to Mito,
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
and then so Berserker is around level 64. Here he is. Still fairly expensive, but doable. I guess I could dip my toes into the money DLC if I need to. Don't want to do that too much, but I could dip my toes into it at least. Let's just hit auto grab, and then we'll pick certain things if I need to. Probably get rid of E-hole. Yeah, that'll be fine. Oh, shoot. Norn? Okay, I mean, that's not terrible, but like, I don't need Norn right now. At least I got something new out of it. It's not a terrible pull, but I guess I'll have to dip my toes into the DLC, money DLC again. Alright, let's go do that. Let's go make some money, and then I can, like... Because otherwise it's going to take forever to make the amount of money I would need to, like, pull out stuff to make Rangda and Barong again. One sec. I'm just gonna go ahead and let's see, VLC. Where'd I keep that playlist? I think it's over here now. Should keep a link to this, honestly. Here we go. All right. All right, let me know if the music is too quiet or too loud. And then let me just speed up the game. Not sure how much we need. Oh, hello. What do you guys drop? Oh, point cards. Okay. For apps, I guess. Okay. Whatever. Maybe I'll use that, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll hold off on until okay. Let's do one more and then leave. I honestly don't know how much everything sells for, so I don't know how much money this is gonna be, but it should be enough. Yeah, there should be more than enough. Yes, return to Tokyo. And then sell everything. Alright, let me go and pause the music, I guess. We didn't need it that long. Maybe it wasn't worth pulling it up, but whatever. Maybe I'll just sell the point card. Oh yeah, this will be plenty.
Thanks a lot.
So much money. Okay. Where's the point card? Can I just sell it? I don't need it. Yeah, let me just sell it. That way I don't have the temptation to actually use it.
Thanks.
Okay.
Anything. Come again.
Welcome to the cathedral.
So now I can pull back out. Well, what do we want to actually pull out for this? There might be a different, like, less expensive way to do this, I guess. Depending on what I have in my compendium. Okay, there's a wrong to done. And we need to make Barong somehow. Cheapest way is Dormarth plus Parry, which I believe I have both of, unless I have Dormarth still. Because I think I did want to use Dormarth at some point, so I think I did make one. No? Okay. Fair enough. What else do I have? Could make one a minute. I have Hanuman. Do I have other of the other ones I would need for this? I do. And then Hanuman, level 66 or so. Here it is. Yeah. Expansive. Okay. And then, let's see. I don't think I need Power Punch. Does Shiva have a bonus to either Ice or Force? No, he doesn't. Okay. Does have a bonus to Almighty, but this isn't a weak Almighty attack, so I think it's fine. Okay. This game looks like it's for the 3DS. I know this is just a Persona game, but the Persona I just saw that they like not recognizable to me. Oh, that's because it's not a Persona game. Hi, Jeppo. We're doing amazing level-wise. I can make Shiva now. This is SMT4. It is on the 3DS. There are Persona 3DS games, but this is not one of them. Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. It's a sequel to SMT4, Shin Megami Tensei. That's the series that Persona spinned off of back in the day. These games, this series came first, and then SMT kind of like is a spin-off of it. They use the same like designs for demons. For personas. So all the personas that are in the Persona games are originally used as like demons in the SMT series. Same as like Shiva and all that stuff. Fusion works the same, but instead of having like other people using personas as your party members, you instead have demons as your party members.
Gather demons.
So instead of Shiva being something you kind of like use, so yeah, I mean it's the same thing. It's like a fusion room kind of thing. Okay. So we should be good. Let's go and fight Krishna then. But yeah, no, level-wise, we are over-leveled, I think. Because I think the final boss of the game is level 100. And we're at level 97, and we still have a whole other dungeon to go. Because we have one more in-game day to go, so probably finish out the game. But we're almost done with this current dungeon, which is one of the last dungeons of the game. And then there should be like one more, I think. Might get into the final dungeon a little bit today. We'll see. I might just do some of the side like content for like DLC stuff or Twisted Tokyo or something like that. But seriously, this game for the 3DS, I'm looking at the screen. That's larger. I'm looking at a small screen. It's resembling a 3DS shape, kind of. Yeah, this is me having blown up the top screen to a large amount. This is what it would look like if you were playing it on an actual 3DS. I have it this layout as well. And then I also have this one where the bottom screen is bigger, depending on what I need. For the most part, I play like this for this game, just because most of like what's going on is on the top screen. and everything like that. But yeah, this is what it would look like if you were playing it on a 3DS. It's just that this looks way better on like your phone or like something like that, and it's like where most of the action happens. Some games use the bottom screen more for the 3DS, but so, and sometimes I need to show something on the bottom screen, so I do this. But yeah. Oh yeah, this is playable on the 3DS. Although you'll want to play the first one first, because this is technically like the direct sequel to SMT4. Refines the gameplay a little bit and has an entirely different story. Basically a what-if kind of scenario where you take control of another person during one of the endings of the first game. Without spoiling anything. Although, we're kind of in spoiler territory because we're almost towards the end of the game, but I have a feeling by the time you get to this game, if and when you play it, you would probably forget. But yeah, there's the SMT4 as well on 3DS. Would recommend the SMT games if you've played a good amount of Persona. They're a bit more old school difficult, like think Persona 3 PS2 difficult, but yeah. Yeah, SMT 4 and 4A here have their armor has cosmetic effects on it. There's another costume you can get that makes your character look like a goth maid, which is kind of fun. And there's like all kinds of different outfits. I don't have a ton of them on me right now just because I needed money, so I sold most of them. But yeah, all the equipment in the game has like a visual effect on your character, which is fun. Leads to some goofy looking outfits at times when you're going for what you can buy and like what's optimal. But yeah, really like the blue outfit. Yeah, there's some good outfits in this game. I'm not sure if you mean the blue hazmat thing or the this, but yeah. What I'm wearing now is like an upgraded version of the initial starting gear, basically. It's a reward for doing a bunch of the side quests in the game. But yeah, there's some pretty good stuff in this game, as well as like some cosplay outfits of like certain demons that are like good late game armor. Yeah. You sense a heavy evil presence just ahead. The air tense and strange. There's no way to know what will happen. Be sure you're prepared. I should probably double check. Okay, so who do I actually have summoned out? I think this boss is just null light, null dark, so... I didn't get a heal on MP. I don't think it'll matter too much, but... I guess Mara can stick around for now. I just need somebody who can buff and debuff, basically. Oh, I should also change my partner. Yeah, you'll do. What's your most favorite outfit to wear in this game? Or actually, technically the best armor in the game is another thing. I do quite like the maid outfit. That's kind of fun. The officer uniform, like the cop out uniform, is also pretty sharp looking, not gonna lie. You can also get outfits that are based off of like the Demon Defense Force, the stuff that's in Strange Journey. Although I guess if you don't know much about SMT, you wouldn't know what game that is as well. the outfits are armor. So all of these have different stats with them. So you can see also that my resistances change on the MC depending on which like chest armor piece I equip. And like your legs also change other stats as well. Same with the headpiece as well. So all the armor has a cosmetic effect on you in game. In SMT4A, you can like upgrade the armor. So if you really like a piece of armor, you can upgrade it in the late game to be pretty good. But yeah. Here you can actually upgrade them. So in the late game, you can kind of mix and match how you like. But for sure that it while you're playing the game, it just kind of is like wear whatever you can. That's the best thing that you can afford, pretty much. It would be nice if the armor was separate to the cosmetic aspect of it, but yeah. It is kind of interesting to see like the armors being like cosmetic at all, because there's a lot of RPGs that don't have that. Even SMT5, the one after this, didn't have that. Although I don't think that game really has an armor system, to be fair. Okay. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh shoot, I think I didn't up the difficulty again.
Welcome.
I think we're just on hard, not harder. Oh well.
Krishna, we've freed all the souls. It's over.
So you have. All of the souls have returned to the flesh.
Okay. Yeah, that's, I think, one of the next games I'm planning on playing is Persona Q2. I still want to do a challenge playthrough of Metaphor, but that might be early next year. We'll see. Working on a video that I can put out at the same time I start that, so. I think Persona Q2 is going to be the next game I play, because I played Persona Q1 earlier this year. Same with SMT4, so now I'm coming back around and playing the sequels for both.
Now, even the full moon will not hatch the cosmic egg. But full moons come and go. I have not given up on salvation.
You don't know when to quit, do you?
Humans die and reincarnate over and over in this world. This is the axiom, which cannot be overturned.
I think I also forgot to change my partner. Oh well.
The God of the Covenant, who is turning this universe into hell. He created this universe himself, and then made it the crucible for human suffering. He claims that those who survive the suffering will be saved.
Yeah, it's kind of like, so everybody has their own like equipment that they use pretty much. Yeah, everybody has their like unique persona. The MCs get their starter personas and everything, and everybody else gets their like you know, their personas. All your party members get their personas, and that has a level up system. And then you can also give them a sub persona, which gives them extra skills and stats, but can only have 6 skills instead of like the full 8. I messed around with that in Persona Q. It gets kind of complicated because you have so many party members, so giving them all like sub personas that are good for them is like very time consuming. That's like a very time consuming menuing game kind of, because of the dungeon crawling aspects and like how much equipment and personas you have to manage. But it is kind of fun to mess around with. That's how I felt about Persona Q, at least. It'll be interesting to see how Persona Q2 kind of refines that.
And so he created Lucifer, to deceive them and prolong their suffering. One does not lose their way solely through order. And one does not suffer by entrusting themselves to chaos. Only with the order of angels and the chaos of demons do humans lose their way. Humans are bound to their covenant with him. They depend on him, submit to him, and suffer humiliation.
Yeah.
But his covenant
SMT treats all the demons as their own characters. and they often have their own goals, motivations, and place in the world. Often, a lot of the driving forces of the game is the clash between chaos and order. In the high tier demons and angels and everything.
You have been tricked into suffering without love. I will never stop trying to bring you salvation.
For example, a huge aspect of the plot of this game is the Hindu Indian faction trying to bring salvation in their own way by creating a new world.
For my salvation is born of love.
Are you seriously saying love is the reason you killed so
It's
many
very interesting
people?
because you have like all the demons like
Shin?
as their own characters and like acting based off of like their lore as like mythological beings and with their own aspirations and goals and everything.
It's merely a step on the path.
Yeah, this world will be destroyed and they will create a new one that they believe is better. You can join them. You can agree with them and join them. You can agree with the angels and join them and create a world of law ruled by God. You can join with the demons and create a world of chaos and where the strong survive and the weak are trod down upon and exist to serve the strong.
Humanity
Or you can take another
by
path.
joining a great singularity.
The different endings often give SMT games their replay value, and you can unlock new demons to fuse depending on which choices you make. So you might unlock like Lucifer on the Chaos route, but you'll have to replay the game for Metatron. I would rather fight for what's right rather than create a new world and let everybody else suffer the one they're living in now. I suppose. Like I said, you get to choose, which is kind of interesting. There tends to be a quote-unquote true path in a lot of the games, so some people don't like that, but there are games that don't have a quote-unquote good ending, you know? There are quite a few of those. It's up to you whether you like that or not. Finding the best solution you can, or having no best solution. I think this game has a lot of interesting concepts, but doesn't do much with them. Yeah, I think this game is a lot more character focused than on the overall plot, which is a bit disappointing because the Indian deities do add a new interesting layer to the game. And it is a cool idea to have a sequel based off of like one of the endings of the original game and everything.
Except none of us want that. Least of all from the likes of you.
I understand you may not care for me, but do you speak for all mankind?
Krishna looks at the crucified Flynn.
Flynn suffers so much from his incessant, heartless meddling, but my love will overcome his suffering. He will become my God Slayer.
Yeah, I do think that if you like Persona, you'd probably be interested in some of the SMT games. I would say SMT4 or SMT5 Vengeance would be a good one to start with. SMT5 Vengeance is available on modern platforms and PC, and is the improved version of SMT5, which was locked to the original Nintendo Switch. And SMT5 Vengeance adds a whole new like route and like a bunch of new content to it, and refines the gameplay quite a bit. So I definitely recommend that. And SMT4 would be a good one if you're playing only on 3DS, because that one's got some interesting ideas to it as well. It's very different gameplay-wise than some of the other SMT games for various reasons, but it would still be an interesting one, fairly decent SMT game to start with. I always wonder why fake gods think what they do is right, but it ends up trying to destroy all mankind. They talk big about rescuing humanity, even though they're destroying it, because they have their own views on how they think they should save humanity. They think they have their own ideals of what's good and what's bad and how the world should be, and they want to impose that on the world around them. They want to use their power and influence to bring about a world that they believe is the correct way. The Divine Powers are a cool effect, and I like the ideas of a game exploring different sides of neutrality and choosing a path that's more law or chaos, the different ways of interpretation of the neutral route, but the game's story doesn't do this concept justice. Yeah, again, I think it's more... This is my first playthrough. I'm almost done with the game, obviously. Probably not going to finish it today, but probably next weekend. But I think that This game focuses a lot more on the partners. It's about 50-50 on the partners and the overall story, and because of that, the overall story kind of suffers a little bit, and the character writing also suffers a little bit, because you don't get super in-depth with the characters, but you also don't get super in-depth with the overall ideas. Yeah, Persona 4 Golden kind of had that future, but the one was in Persona 5 Royal. Really wanted to erase all humans from existence, even though it was all created by their cognition. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you kind of had that too with the Persona games as well. That kind of idea of the gods having their own ideas of what's best for humanity, and some of them looking down on humanity, and it's their more flawed, weaker aspects of them. Although I would say, though, in the Persona games, to a much greater extent, the gods in those games are like extensions of humanity's worst aspects. They're kind of like a physical representation of different concepts. Persona 4, people's wish to like look away from the hard truths sometimes, and like to envelop themselves in a pleasant dream or fog. And Persona 5, the idea, a similar idea of people wanting to like kind of go with the crowd and like not rock the boat and not put their necks out on the line and stuff like that. What Megaton games have you played? I've played through most of the Persona games. The only Persona games I haven't played, including all the spin-offs, is the Persona 1 flip phone game, which is technically available now for playing in English, I think. The Persona Q2, which is I think what I'm going to play after this, and then I haven't played Persona 4 Dancing. Technically, I haven't played 3 or 5 a ton either, but 4 is the only one with an actual story, so I'll probably play that one at some point. And then for SMT games, I've played Devil Survivor, SMT 3, SMT 5 Vengeance, yeah, SMT 4, and now this one. I'm gonna start working more on SMT games, I think, next year, because I'm almost caught up on all the Persona games, so I'll just play like the new ones when they come out, or do some challenge playthroughs of them going forward. But I'll focus more on SMT next year, I think. Eventually, Krishna's entire body is absorbed into Flynn. Flynn's eyes open at Isabeau's words, and in the next moment, his body is surrounded by light. Oh, hello.
I am Vishnu Flynn. With this power, not even the hand of God can reach me. Behold, the true form of a godslayer.
And by the way, when I say Persona, I do mean that I've played like all the Persona games. I do mean that I've played Persona 3 Fez Portable and Reload. And I've played Persona 4 and Persona 4 Golden. And I've played Persona 5 Royal. I haven't played Persona 5 Vanilla. I might do that next year for the 20th anniversary of it. And I also did play Metaphor.
I will not rest until I've achieved my salvation.
It's supposed to be the name of God. God's true name can't be said, so they keep using the like record scratch to indicate that God's true name cannot be said or comprehended.
I will not rest until I usher salvation.
So when they say that, they're talking about Big G God.
And I will slaughter all who stand in my way.
Because in the lore of SMT, Big G God kind of like trapped all the smaller gods into the forms they have now. They used to be much stronger, but God bound them to these forms, and through words and through humanity. So the demons want to kill for that, so they can regain their true forms and everything, while the angels want to keep his world intact. That's the basic summary.
I must be your enemy.
Should have chosen a different partner to shoot. Cool design, though. Yeah. I mean, I think we do end up... I'm not sure. We end up killing... many gods throughout the SMT series.
Come to your mother.
I'm not standing.
I see you've chosen to remain human. Perhaps Doctor's expectations were too unwieldy. Such is what comes of trusting a human. Killed by his own champion. This just proves there's no hope for humans. Humanity's only chance at salvation is through me.
Vishnu Flynn's aura crackles with malice. All of Vishnu Flynn's stats greatly increase.
This is love.
Wasn't effective.
Yeah, one of the usually the like quote-unquote best routes of these games has you as the player basically creating a world for humanity that's separate from gods or the demons. We're relying on them. And that tends to be like the best ending that you can get. It's creating a world not for demons or not for the angels, but for humanity to be able to stand on its own 2 feet. Some people feel like that's kind of cheap, and that it's better to have like more ambiguous outcomes, but like no true path. But it's kind of a preference thing. Depends on how dark you want your story to be, or how morally gray, I suppose.
I'm not standing.
What is this?
Because if there's a quote-unquote best route, it kind of undercuts the other routes, you know? Vishnu Flynn suddenly stops moving.
Damn you, Flynn. Stubborn man.
Wait, could it be that Flynn is not completely under Krishna's control? Then perhaps we can still reach him.
Flynn's consciousness may still be lingering within Vishnu Flynn. What will you do? Toki attacks Vishnu Flynn. Oh, well, okay.
I know what it's like for someone to take over your body. I'm not good with words. I will let this strike speak for me.
Toki glares at Vishnu Flynn fiercely. The sys gauge increases.
Not used to this new body. But the pain will help me learn it. Let me repay the favor.
Man, that is so quiet. Vishnu Flynn's intense thirst for blood causes form to change. Oh, hello. You got lightsabers.
Wasn't effective.
Come to your mother.
Out of the way.
This is
Oof. Pierces through resistance. Oh, he's now weak to dark, though. That's good to know. Do I have anybody who has good dark attacks? I think I do.
Wasn't effective.
Who would I swap out for that, though? Probably you. You have Mamadoon. Do I have anybody who's like... No? Okay. Demiurge is fine.
Come to your mother. Come to your mother.
I wish the concept of arts for Vishnu Flynn were able to see. I want to know what Joey went through to reach lightsabers. Yeah. It would be cool to see some concept art of this design for sure.
Come to your mother.
Oh.
That's more than I can take. I can barely move.
Yeah, I'm over leveled for this, to be honest with you. Oh well. Just level 98, jeez. Put 3 points into agility, a couple points in strength. Chakra walk, don't really need that on this character. My main problem with Duel's design is that most of the time I prefer the concept of more art more than any to final design. Yeah. One other thing too is like with the 3D games, like looking at Metaphor, especially early on when they hadn't quite fixed some of the shader problems, the like 3D are the 3D models like were vastly so far apart from the actual like 2D art. Like the talking heads look so much better than the 3D models. Like I think it's the like merchant lady, but in Metaphor, but like there was something weird, at least when the game first came out, with her shaders or something, and her face was completely flat with like no shading on it whatsoever. And then you look at like her well-drawn character portrait, and it's just like the 3D model just completely let it down. It's kind of disappointing. Krishna separates from Flynn's body, although I will say that's not a problem with SMT5 Vengeance. The 3D models in that game look really good and do a good job in reinterpreting a lot of the art into 3D. Flynn falls to his knees, then collapses.
Flynn, are you all right?
As Isabeau runs to Flynn, Krishna steps back.
To think he would retain so much of himself after fusing with me.
Navarre?
Give Flynn the katana!
What? And why are you green?
Oh, is this the first time she's seeing him? That's funny.
Just do it!
Over and over and over, you will know my salvation.
Krishna flies straight to Flynn's body.
Flynn!
You.
The young man who is called Messiah stands before a fallen Krishna. In his hand is Masakato's katana, which Isabeau had been looking after.
Flynn!
But
I am the only one who can save humanity.
Humanity will save itself.
You were supposed to be no more than an illusion. How could you defeat me? My new universe, my salvation. It was all just a feeble dream.
That's a fun cutscene. I wonder what it looks like on the other route. I'll maybe play a little bit of the other route off stream so we can get to this boss fight on the other route and try that out. Might do a little bit of that next weekend. Flynn sees Masakato's katana and sighs deeply.
Glad to have you back, Flynn.
Thank you, Isabeau. I didn't mean for things to get so out of hand.
Yeah. You really know how to make me worry.
You remembered you'd held something onto something a ghost who called Flynn's name gave to you. Will you give the fishing hook to Flynn? Yeah. You gave the fishing hook to Flynn.
A fishing hook? Huh. This belonged to Isakar. Thanks.
Flynn receives the fishing hook and grasps it tightly in his hand.
Thanks, everyone. Because of you, I was able to come back to my senses.
So this is the protagonist of the original game, by the way. You play as Flynn in SMT4.
If Krishna could use me like that, I still have a lot to learn. People call
Kind
me
of
the
interesting to see him
liberator.
as a character in
Who have I
SMT4.
really saved? That nagging guilt created the opportunity for Krishna to take advantage of me.
Guilt. That's something I'm far too familiar with.
Navarre?
Yes. Green, floating, but still your fellow samurai, Navarre.
Wait, now everyone can see Navarre?
I suspect they couldn't see me because I didn't wish to be seen. I didn't have the heart to face them after what I did. 'Twould seem I unawarely hid myself from them.
The lingering emotions of the dead take form as ghosts. I guess the shame inside Navarre was so strong, it hid his presence.
I mean, think
from
about
others
how he
until now.
died. He died as a peeping Tom. I'd be ashamed.
Pretty deep for Navarre.
Yeah, who would have thought he had a sense of shame?
Are you making fun of me? I'll have you know I played a crucial role in Krishna's death.
That's a good point. Who are you, and what have you done with Navarre?
Truly, what phantom is this that haunts us?
Oh, come on, Gaston! Ah!
Navarre stomps the ground with his tiny feet. Around that time, the clock hands face the heavens and the full moon arrives. So what happens now? That should have been the end, but what now? The moon rises and emits a red glow, but nothing happens. Seems the egg did not hatch, and a new universe was not created.
It's over.
No. There's one last thing we must do.
You're right. Well, let's get it over with. It's your show.
Wield Ame no Murakumo. Pierce through the very heart of the cosmic egg. That will bleed it of its power.
Destroy the cosmic egg. You nod, tightening your grip on the sword. I wonder what happens if you don't destroy it. Oh man, I was hoping there'd be a unique animation other than just the usual attack animation. Oh well.
It's finally over. No more Lucifer. No more Merkaba. No more Krishna. Things can finally go back to normal.
No, Asahi. Life won't be the same as before. It'll be even better.
Yeah!
Guys, maybe not the time for celebrating.
The grunt suddenly shakes violently.
Whoa! What's happening? We should run! 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 Run!
Indeed! Retreat!
Your friends take off.
Let's go, Nanashi!
Asahi holds her hand out to you. You take Asahi's hand and follow her out of the cosmic egg. Repel fire. I'll take that over like null nerve or yeah, null nerve or null mind. That's fine. I don't need any of your skills. You're fine. Thank you though. Don't need any of your skills. You're fine. Oh shoot. I'm guessing that's just saying that we ran out of the egg with everything crumbling around us. My bad. Flynn leads you and your friends to the 4th District crosswalking against... I was skipping through the level up dialogue and I held down the button too long. You stand before Masakato's rock pile. Flynn holds up Masakato's katana.
Masakato, I need your help to rebuild the world.
Flynn removes Masakato's katana from its sheath. However, neither the sword nor a rock react.
What?
Why is he not responding?
That is because Tokyo no longer needs me.
Masakato?
Yes, I am Masakato, the great spirit of the Earth, charged with protecting Tokyo. You no longer need my protection, however.
What do you mean?
You wish to remove the dome above and restore Tokyo to its rightful form, no? That is no longer necessary. It is now possible for Tokyo and Mikado to coexist, just as you and Flynn do. The two peoples can help one another, regardless of the dome's presence. This is something I realized when Sheisha carved the hole through the dome. With Krishna sealed, I will rest. Shall fate call again, we will meet once more. The two lands now move through time the same, and gaze upon the same moon. I leave Tokyo's protection to you both.
Okay.
He and I.
Farewell to you all. May the future you build be one of hope.
A column of light bursts from the rock and climbs towards the sky. It fades from view as it stretches beyond the great blue blanket above. Okay.
Masakato is gone.
The fate of Tokyo has been entrusted to him and me.
Now you don't need to gather all that hope by yourself.
Excellent.
So, Akira came through for us in the end.
The middle path. The third choice. Everything he said was right.
I wonder if he's out there somewhere, looking up at the same sun.
In a manner of speaking, Fujiwara and Skins look up at the ceiling and squint at the rays of sunlight coming in. The warm light flows in through the ceiling. The future of Tokyo looks bright. Masoka Moon. A few days later, you stand alone in the midst of a strange, monochrome forest. The forest is entirely eerily still. You cannot hear the wind nor smell the trees. Even the ground beneath your feet feels Unusual. Stephen appears from within the forest.
I've been waiting for you. You shouldn't have any more dreams about your past lives. How do I know? I told you before that I would help you, didn't I? The Dr. Matsuda disguise was part of that. What? You didn't realize?
You can suddenly see the resemblance between Stephen and Dr. Matsuda. Stephen puts his weight on the back of the chair and sighs deeply.
Before I ask you about your intentions, there is something I must tell you. It's about the mission that the Axiom has given you humans, and the reason why the gods fight over you. The Axiom tasked you humans with observing the universe. Humans have the power to assign an answer to phenomena without an answer. The power of observation has the ability to make certain and stable what is uncertain and without form. The Axiom did not give gods the power of observation. Only humans have that power. Humans have the ability to change the answer they have found into faith, and eventually into truth. This can invigorate the gods, but it can also kill them. This is why the gods goad humans to their side and make them observe things which are beneficial to them. This is the direct cause behind why gods fight over humans. Lucifer, Merkaba, Krishna. You defeated them and brought peace to the human world. However, this is only the beginning. You should have already heard this, or observed it, I should say. The creator of everything. As long as he exists, he will linger in the shadows of your observations. Now that you have made it to this point, you have two choices. Live in fear of God and accept a false freedom, or defeat the Creator and obtain true freedom. Unfortunately, there is no third choice in this case. If you decide to defeat, I will aid you, although it is not much. Don't you wish to see beyond the answer you pursued in your previous life? Come to Masakado's stone in Ginza. I have faith that you will come. I look forward to seeing you there.
Stephen disappears. When you open your eyes, you find yourself back in your bed. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Nanashi, you up? I'm coming in.
Asahi enters before you can answer. You and your other friends follow behind her.
We all had the same dream. Safe to assume you did too, right?
A man in a wheelchair. I think he said his name was Stephen. He gave us the details. He is as good a target as any.
We cannot allow anything to interfere with rebuilding humanity.
Trembling in fear of any god isn't really our style, you know? Can we really trust this Stephen fellow? This could be a trap.
You must trust him a little if you're here, right?
If he poses a threat to the people, then I cannot ignore him. Besides, he's already caused me enough trouble in Mikado.
The Creator makes for a worthy enemy, I suppose.
Wait, you saw the dream too? You dream?
Do not discriminate against ghosts. Do you truly think I came here for no apparent reason?
It would be a worthwhile opponent to defeat in my pursuit for strength. If you're going to fight him, I'll accompany you.
You certainly aren't going to brave it alone. As I've shown throughout our relationship, you can count on me.
What relationship?
We have a profound bond, like brothers. I've known him longer than you.
That doesn't automatically make you friends.
Asahi, why are you mad?
The resolve your friends show makes you feel strong, like you could do anything. They seem to feel that same strength.
Looks like everyone's ready to fight.
You know, we could still back out. Then, we've come this far, right?
Let's go free ourselves, once and for all.
All right, let's go, Nanashi.
Okay. Let me walk around a little bit. Do I need to heal? I think we're good. I think this is kind of about where I want to finish out for today. Just because I think this is a good place to leave off of, and it's almost been 5 hours, so I think this is probably a good place to leave off of for the today's stream. Let me just like walk outside and see if anything happens, or like what the overworld looks like right now, because there might be some dialogue upon like leaving or something. And then over the week, maybe I'll do some grinding or something, or do some other stuff. We'll see. Next weekend we can finish out the game, or like the main story at least. Start on some of the other stuff. So where is our destination exactly? I guess Ginzo, right? Yeah. Okay. I thought there might be some dialogue. Can you still go inside the cosmic egg? It's not glowing anymore. I wonder if the inside has changed at all. Or if it still looks the same. Yeah, it still looks the same. Safe near the entrance because we're here, but there's demons deeper in. Be careful you decide to go deeper. Okay. I guess we can read these notes and then we'll call it a day. I've been dropping by the fairy forest these past few days, making sure I don't slacken my fairy queen responsibilities. You know that big giant cherry blossom tree? My powers really did a number on it. I thought maybe could use my new powers from Anana to heal it, but no such luck. Sometimes reality is a bitch. I'll just keep trying every day. Maybe we can heal it little by little. Once I get it on the mend, we can all hang out and watch the flowers fall. Can't wait. Running a Shurikai is a tough job. Clearing wreckage, building temporary housing, establishing infrastructure, scheduling budgets, negotiations with Mikado. The list goes on and on. Of course, it's not like I'm doing it all that alone, but I still need to prove every aspect of our operation, not to mention handle inspections and deal with people. Honestly, the gig's a lot different than I'd imagined. I'm not complaining. Sure, it's a pain sometimes, but it feels good to do something meaningful. Something that helps people, instead of just fighting angels and demons all the time. I returned to the Eastern Kingdom of Mikado to build a proper grave for my brother. It's odd, being able to see him as a ghost, and stranger still to dig a grave for one I can speak with. But I think it's brought some peace of mind to my mother and father. I've decided to get a new mask. There's nothing wrong with my old one, it's just not very cute. I've tried a few different ones now, but none feel right for me. Maybe you could come with me and help me pick out a new one? Flynn and I toured Tokyo together. The restoration is going quite well. And the people are starting to seem much more hopeful. It's already much different than when I first came here. This is, of course, all thanks to you, Nanashi. All of us. Flynn, the people of Tokyo, the people of Mikado. We are all in your debt. Thank you. Running a hunter association is harder than I thought. I had no idea how much responsibility Dad had. If I'd known how much work was involved, I wouldn't have acted the way I did with him. Still, I feel like I'm getting to know him better doing this. It's hard work, but I'm happy. I even started learning how to be a bartender. It's not half bad. This means I won't keep working as a hunter with you, though, Nanashi. You all seem to have been so active as of late. It seems you are really taking my teachings to heart. I fear I might still be the only one standing still. Perhaps I should find a hobby for myself. Since I'm a ghost, I suppose I could take to haunting people. Though no one would be able to see me, would they? Typo? Typo, I guess? Why don't you find me a Why don't you find a fitting hobby for me? I'm counting on you, my top pupil. Okay.
I shall overturn Ragnarok.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's go ahead and save and call it a day then. Oh boy. Bit of a long stream, but it was good. Pretty happy with the progress. Looks like we're finally in the late game. I don't know if I'll mess around with the DLC grinding stuff now, or if I'll wait. I guess we kind of can, because like, yeah, whatever. I guess I'll see. Maybe I'll go back and like start working on some stuff, like finishing out the compendium and like getting caught up on it, and grinding out some other stuff. Just start working on some of that stuff, so I don't have to do all of it in like a week or so. We'll see how much time I get this week. I'm probably going to be pretty busy, to be honest with you, especially on Saturday. So, but anyway, I gotta look and see how much I work this week and see when I can stream. But yeah, no, I'm having a good time with it. I'm interested. We're finally in the late game, so that'll be interesting. Start doing some actual demon builds and everything. And then I've got plenty of content left to do. There's still like all of Twisted Tokyo with all the fiends and everything, and the extra floor with the DLC. There's probably some extra bosses that are in the base game, as well as the DLC fights against like Mephisto and Cleopatra and stuff, so it'll be interesting. Either way, I will see you guys hopefully soon. Thank you everybody for hanging out and everything. I do appreciate it. Crisps, Jeppo, Joanne Latimer, Snorlax, Wolf King, Zinnick, Unknown Boy, anybody else lurking and watching back on the VOD. Hope you guys are all having a good weekend. I will see you later this week for some DMC 5. Working on the final boss fight for that, so that'll be fun. And then, yeah, next weekend we'll finish out the main story and start working on probably some of the post-game content, so that'll be fun. But yeah, I'll see you when I see you. But in case I don't see you, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, and good night. See you guys.